Well, as previously suggested, I did play this island off camera. Really one of the best islands I've had. Truly incredible field usage. This last one was worth like 50 points. Um, excellent green area up here. I actually had 2 blossom boons, and I have 4 total statues. I got 3 from, from the island reward, and then a 4th from a boon. So up here, I got 2 statues after using 2 blossoms. I have 2 monuments. I have 3 hermitages, 2 of these mountain shrines. So excellent point values in total. Over here, I have excellent lumber, pretty good saunas, but these, me splitting the lumberjacks, increasingly I think this is the right way to do it, because you end up getting like 15 and 20 points for these few buildings, and then all of these are just mid 30s, just incredible placed scores, even better once you count the points they provide to other buildings. And then of course you have my city. Now my city has a few interesting things going on. Firstly, this is my initial wall platform, the one that I got for choosing this island. These are 2 of my initial statues. These are 2 of my initial city centers. I actually have 4 city centers, 2 statues, all in a tight bundle here. None of these were neighborlied. All of them, I just took the full negative. I took a full negative 60 on the statue. These 2 city centers are far enough apart that these 2 do not penalize. But these 2 hurt each other, these 2 hurt each other, these 2 statues hurt each other. I just ate the negatives. I think that the net effect was still positive. I've also had 2 wisps on this island basically the entire time. Right now I have 1 up here, 1 over here. When I started this island, I cracked open 1 sealed boon. So I went from 7 to 6, and I got a wisp. So I've been using that wisp the whole time, and then I got a second from the island. Overall, though, really incredible island. I have this weird, like, Kowloon walled city house wall here, where I have a plateau, a wall platform, 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 wall platform. So lots of stuff piled up on each other. I just wanted to record the ending of this island, because I have my best building yet, my single best, highest score, an 818 point temple. I don't think any other wiggle is going to be a higher score. So there we go. Wow, that's a lot of points. Good follow-up buildings. Okay, so now that the temple is down, I actually have a bunch of stuff that I was planning on doing. So I want to shrink this brickyard, then place this excellent warehouse. Then I can get this house down. Yeah, you see I've had some pretty good houses basically this whole time. So we'll take a 44, that's okay. And I still have, oh wait, no. Glad that I recalled, this was the actual plan. Because I have this 81. And this one can still be a lower 40. Oh, 43, excellent. Now this line park probably ends up here. And as you can see, these are all just incredible scores. Every park that I put up here was like at least 25 points, and many of them low to mid 30s. See a 34. Hard to imagine beating the 34. Okay. Where was that? Well, we'll take a 33. Now I can market. Does market care about taverns? It does not. Okay. Pretty good market. I don't think... Yeah, nothing else is especially close. Having so many wall platforms really elevated the score of this island. I mean, I have plateau, then I have wall platform. This one I bargained. I did bargain a second. And then I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 additional. No, that's a plateau. So 6 additional. Not some sort of wild number, but pretty good. 27, 31, 32 seems pretty good. Yeah, okay. $32. Then got all sorts of decent spots around here. I like 61. I bet I can also... Oh no, I was thinking I might be able to clip underneath this. No such luck. 53, 61, 69, 67. Yeah, it might be the 69 and the 67. Then we have probably multiple 160s. It's a pretty wild score. I can also get like a 125 here that maybe won't be detected by my 160. Or like 100 out here. 145 high up. 160, yeah. I've seen you before. I can do the 160 and then just come get like 100 out here, apparently. 115. That's not half bad. I also recall... No, this isn't going to allow the 160. Okay, I think I had it right the first time. I think it's 160. And then it's like a 115 right there. But can't forget I have a precious boon. So that's like plus 100, and this one is more. This one's more centrally located. Cool. Last demolish, not going to be used. It was nice to be able to demolish a temple. Because with how narrow everything is built here, there's not room for a second temple. See a 28. 30. I don't think anything else is going to be, yeah, not even close. Okay, 30 it is. And then I will precious fish kite for 242, 250, just take some of the negative in order to get a way higher precious. That's interesting. Not way higher, but 253. Not bad. 254. Won't quite get me another lap. I don't care to use my demolish, so that will be the end of this island. Truly wild, monstrous building stack here. And all these, generally speaking, I had already placed the other wall platforms and then was just like going all the way out here to kind of slide the houses in, trying to fit them all. This was also a really good guild hall. This is like 200 points. So you can see I have both of the dock and the port, or whatever they're called. The Fisher, the Sauna, which was pretty good because Sauna scores off houses. There's a bunch this way. The Warehouse, the Plateau, the Park. I had only one of these mansions. Then back in here, there's a tavern and a hut. And then I had the market. I had the circus, the fountain, the fortune teller, the pyre. That's like a pop quiz. The house and the wall. And then over here I had the field and the mill, though I also had a few fields that I was extra tagging, so I lost a few points over here. But it was still like just over 200 points. Alright, so having now, I think in one island I went from 644 to 657, based on my notes here. And then let's see how many between island points we get. I don't have any rerolls, so whatever island it offers me, I'm just going to have to pick one of the two. Let's see how many points we get first, though. So from 657. Yup. Here's the points. Yeah. 7-2. Wow. 63,000 points between islands. Okay, well, Stellar and Level Up is quite good. I mean, it's not Leyline, but still, Level Up's a great boon. Stellar's 2 extra boons. This is like 3 good boons, versus Leyline is essentially 4, so I like this just fine. And this is Island 19. So I think it's time to crack into the war chest. I think I'm going to use all 6 of these and then record this island. I'm not going to start on it tonight. It's already after midnight, but this is a cool island. This is going to be a lot of fun. Hey everybody, this is Connor, and it's time for Island 19. Now obviously this is a expansive island. There's a lot of terrain here. And as you can see, I have a 6 boon head start in addition to 2 bonus boons in addition to the level up. So really I have, kind of effectively 9 bonus boons on this island. And because it's Island 19, it takes a long time to fill this score loop and complete the island, which means a long time that I'm getting 6 buildings per draw. So I'm hoping this will be far and away my highest scoring island yet. Now we will see. We will see, obviously, but I believe my previous island, I made something like 75,000, maybe 72. So I think we're looking to crack 80k this time in total score. So if I end at over 800,000 after getting the after island points, I will be satisfied. But obviously we're not even going to look at our buildings yet because we have 6 sealed boons to open. I have not observed the sealed boons obeying the same you won't see a boon twice until you've seen all of them behavior that other selected boons do. I think there might be some clever trickery you can do with waiting for seeing what boons you're getting from the wheel, and then that might inform what boons you get handed by a sealed pact. But if that exists, I have not figured it out, and I don't really want to right now. I'd rather get these early points and know what I have. Okay, shrink is fine, not exciting. A second level up is just like 300 points on the dome, like not, it doesn't change the flow of the island at all, but it's fun. Demolish might be really helpful depending on temple. I've also come around on demolishing circuses, 'cause I don't tend to leave spots for them, so. Reroll, that's interesting. I guess I just pop that immediately. I'll open these first, but Terrace is really good. Okay. And then a bargain. So I just immediately go Terrace and then bargain it. Is that the play? It's not bad. Let's pop my rerolls. And now let's get some free buildings. Okay, I had this discussion last time where if I take Verger, I'm just getting 3 Verger. So if I take Brewing Pack first and then Verger next time, I could get more than 3 Verger. But keep in mind, I'm already going to be getting probably like Lumberjack and a Sawmill, and then of the 4 other spots, those could be the 2 brewing buildings or Verger. I don't know if I said that clearly at all, actually. So if I have the hops field and the brewery, and then I take Verger as my second building choice, I'll get 1 Verger guaranteed and then have 5 shots at Verger, Brewery, or Hopsfield. So I think just having 3 static is already like slightly better odds. Plus now I can get them from this choice, which is better. Yeah, we'll have a 4th Verger. And then you have to take City Center. Getting 2 City Centers itself right off the start is really nice. I'm hesitant to click this because if this is duplicate, I might want to just duplicate a terrace like that. And terrace scores more from city centers than city centers do from terrace. I kind of think I just start making progress using Verger, and I don't worry about it otherwise too much. Not at this point. I don't know where I want my green to be. Let's do some island planning, shall we? So, generally speaking, I like to put my temple right on my statue. It's 40 points, and then 20 more between islands, you know. So if I do wall platform off of here and a temple with range increase, I think I'll be able to tag, but otherwise, there's kind of no cliff close enough to this, unless maybe you count this, which I kind of don't. I don't suspect a wall platform is going to work there. The other option would be I cannot put my terrace on these water platforms, but I have a terrace I can place like right here and just create a good temple spot. That being said, is that a good temple spot? Well, there's not very many good corners. This corner is appealing, so I can do wall platforms off of both walls and they can be close to each other, but because of the shape and everything and these walls being relatively low, this isn't super appealing to me. It's not terrible, but mostly I have a lot of space that I'm a little unsure what to do with. I could just give all of this giant flat space here for houses, mansions, and then do my greenery up here, and then maybe a mountain shrine up here could detect them both. Or conversely, I could do greenery over here. It's a pretty small actual green area, which is unfortunate. This area is large and only has flowers in the middle, so this could be my giant verger, maybe blossom, maybe statue area. And then a mountain shrine here would detect down into it and might catch a few houses this direction. This is a cool island shape. It does defy my immediate planning, but that's fine. I think if I just do green all over here, Maybe not this far down, because having a cliff, like just literally a wall near where your city is kind of important, because then you can stack wall platforms. So I guess I could build my city in this area and then come off of both of these broken walls. That might require a couple water platforms in these edges to fill in around the wall, but that's not bad. So what if my city is really more like here, and then my temple still needs to be on a plateau, and I like using or not a platform, a plateau, a terrace. And I mean, I could be on a plateau, but I like using the terrace here because it flattens out this irregular terrain versus this terrain is already flat, and those little rocks will go away, of course. These like broken blackened logs are interesting. I haven't seen those on other islands. Maybe I just missed them. They're kind of like small versions of these guys, I guess. Okay. Haven't placed a single building. Been recording for 7 minutes. This is iconic, Connor. I think this is a big and important decision, and my heart says do the terrace here, do wall platforms off of this. They might be close enough to matter. And if my city is going to be sprawling around here, I don't really want to encroach down from the cliff. So then my greenery should be over here. And it's far enough apart that nothing is going to be able to double tag, but that might not be a problem. I just feel like there isn't enough green here. Like, once I start vergering this, I'm going to run out of good verger placements pretty quickly. Okay, yeah, let's cover this in verger and go from there. So I feel like I want to leave a lot of space for city. Since this island is so flat, I'm going to be expanding laterally quite a bit. And I do have essentially 2 terraces here whenever I want them, but I think for the moment it's not optimal to place yet, even though it would be helpful for planning, but it would be lower scoring. So let's just start on some verdure. Trying to get the flowers to be as far out as possible without compromising on how many trees get placed. Because like placing this creates a flower there, so then I can never do this verdure, you know? Verdure hating flowers is such a like tiny decision that has such implication on how verdure is played. I guess ideally I should put 2 flowers over near the existing flower, because I already can't build there, so I'm not really costing myself as much. That's really close to what I want. I just want to be able to see it from a different angle. I mean, I guess I can slip 1 flower off the side even. Man, I'm really thinking about this, aren't I? I am considering my options. That feels pretty good. These flowers are already clumped. This one's kind of on the outside edge. So now I can come in here and aim flowers into the interior again. I need a different angle on this. Okay. I will be playing kind of slow on this island. It's been a bit since I played, actually. I was traveling over the weekend, so kind of warming back up to the game. Okay, so it looks like no matter how I place this, the flowers are going to survive. So maybe, I feel like I should start from the middle. I tend to start from the edges, but maybe starting from the middle gives me a little more flower predictability and control. It's also very much an option to just tank 1 negative flower. So like maybe this placement groups these two, groups this big chunk, and then maybe this one I just absorb the negative in the future to just place a bunch of trees right in together. I don't even need to tank it right now, of course, so there's not terrible scores over here. Huh. I mean, that's a lot of trees, and 11 points. Yeah, it feels like that's going to get placed at some point. Look at this dense wooded area I have already built. Yup. Would have loved another verger there, but, you know. Don't always get what you want. So I still have this. On this high ground here, I can use the height to actually avoid those two low ground flowers. I didn't even really think about that when I was placing them, but that does seem highly relevant, that you can use the edges of buildings to locate your verger, and then that'll place flowers like up on hills and on the flats of cliffs and in spots that are less reachable by detection. So it's really letting me fit a bunch of little trees in here, basically. Long story short. This one seems pretty linearly good. I might spin it around a bit and see if I can find a superior layout, but getting all 15 points would be nice. This flower's in a really bad spot, that leading flower on the right, as opposed to something like this. Oh, come on. Maybe. This is so funny. Like seeing each tree, like, these little, so close, but not placeable. Now that's 13. Watching the little red tree slide up and down the cliff there amuses me. That is a bad flower, or else I would have taken it. This has good flowers. Okay. Yeah, like placing these two flowers without detecting this one, that's actually cool verger tech. So that's a use for slight elevation lumps like this. Also, I have to say, yes, I was obsessing over flower placement. Look at how well it worked out. Like, I have not placed a tree past this line, and I've already got probably, call it 48 trees in this little area. I could probably do an exact count, but we don't need that. Okay. Now, seaweed farm basically isn't going up based on anything. Do I want to take up one of these two sides? And if I do, it's almost certainly this side that I build into. And I think I do, because one of these can get wall platformed, and then I can do, or water platform, and then I can do walls over it. But I might not even do that. I might end up shifting this way naturally. So I think it'll be important to leave a few spots for fissures, but I think I can still just place this. And maybe even corner to corner, they won't detect each other. If I place one here and one here or something. If I turn them in, they definitely will. Yeah. Okay, let me see what this detection looks like, just so I can see how much room I got to play with. Not a lot. Not a lot. Place that, and then it might just be one city center. Like, I feel like I might be able to just get there with lumber. And as I've been doing, I'm going to split my lumber from my green area. Alternately, I could do stuff like this, where I'm building around the outside edges, and then, but I will want to put parks on these flats eventually, so that's probably not wise. I think splitting is better, and I have 6 close clumped trees there. I have 5 and 3, or 5 and 4? No, that's just grass. Versus over here, I have 7 total, but I think they're a little, no, they are all taggable. It would be You know what? I'm actually going to choose to build here, even though it's smaller, because I think a sauna will be able to tag through the lumberjacks into all the trees. And I think that'll be really good saunas. So we shall enable them. We shall build over here. And I'm hoping there are 3 unique 5-pointers that do not hurt each other's scores at all. Nope, not quite. This one's the limiting factor. It's kind of cute. And presumably that's far enough away I won't have to worry about parks. And it is +3 right now, which would be nice. Because now I can just do... Am I getting 2 here somehow? Maybe I can... Yeah, no matter where I place these sawmills, they're gonna touch each other. They're gonna lose points to each other, unfortunately. That's alright. I guess I'll place this one over here in this corner, and then I might end up doing one like down here. In the future, this might even eventually score a water platform. Maybe. Mace. Oh, 4 city centers? Wow. You know, I have a bunch of spare points banked. Part of me wants to just like slam 3 of them in immediate adjacency, and then just, I guess, kind of pray that I can scrape together enough points to keep going. It's probably not optimal play. It does sound really fun, though. Alright, so some of these cliffs are not super placeable. The squares aren't. But these ones that have a double lip are. That's good to know. Which means I could place them here. And that'll fit underneath my eventual terrace, I believe. Yeah. Yeah, I like that fine. I'm tempted to just go ahead and start scoping out the terrace. Because I think the odds of this being exactly duplicate are not super high. And I'm still a fair deal away from it, even though I've opened 6 boons, placed all of my lumber, my seaweed, and all my verdure. It's like I'm going to need to get into the city stuff pretty soon. Maybe I'm not quite there yet, though. I'm just nervous about this placement being unconfirmed. I can't confirm that this fits a terrace over it in the spot that I really want a terrace. I guess let's make the safe play. So initially, yep, this does go there and it does not go here. They go in the water, which is something, but yeah, I can't place it anywhere even a little bit on these water platforms. So it needs to be like here or here, and here brings it much closer to the wall, which does matter. So let's double check that. Okay, obviously just totally placeable, even like a pretty optimal spot, I would say. So that's fine. I don't need to place it yet. I've just confirmed that it works, preventing a possible fail state, which was my whole goal, I suppose. Then I can do this. And then I guess I could just do first city center. Having another mason first would be 4 extra points, but 4 is less impactful than like getting a second seaweed field. There's nothing else, or second seaweed farm. There's nothing else that's really super placeable in my mind. So I guess let's do... confirm some of the spacing around here. I wonder if this is just barely 3 buildings wide. It looks like it isn't. My inclination is, like over here, you see where, well, if I can clip the corner like that, but am I going to really be able to clip the corner and then, yeah, I don't think that's going to be feasible long term. maybe with each building I place, I can really try and get it in the right spot and corner clipped by using the jumping, but I guess if that is the case, I should center this. Can I do this and then work it up? Wow. I don't want to have to do this for every building, but it is pretty good. So I might kind of have to. I mean, yeah, it does just work. It's like annoying and challenging every time, but I've just confirmed that both sides are good. I did not face this city center in the direction that I want to, but I guess I can. I should have just left it like it was. I went back for the aesthetics. That was a mistake. Okay, come on. Prove to me that this is slidable. I need to confirm that I placed the city center in the right spot this time. I should have just left it. It was good the first time. I just wanted the aesthetic side facing out, but I'm actually going to probably just place a second city center that blocks that anyway, so. Okay, that's very slidable, and this is... Come on. I'm wiggling it too much. That one's on me. Oh, come on. Okay, I need to go a little further this way. This is some real smooth brain Islanders nonsense. At least I'm placing buildings, right? I am deleting them, but I'm placing them first. Okay, so that's slidable. And let's check this side. Theoretically, I'll only actually have to do this with a few buildings, but we will see. I'm willing to do it, obviously. I just need to confirm that it is in fact possible. Well, I don't know. I guess maybe this is all moot anyway, because using this space is wide enough. Dang. That's cool that it fits a whole building, though. So I do actually need to get the slide in. It looks like it'll work. Yeah, okay, cool. Confirm this is both directions slidable. And confirm that this score is only going up. And new buildings. Not thrilled by either of these, not worth a reroll. So, okay, that was bad. Do I don't have enough points without the terrace, unless I want to maybe use all 4 seaweed fields, then it'll be close. Oh, this is my only sand. Interesting. So this has to be Sand Pit Alley. Yeah, let's maximize points early on. I'm not concerned about my sand pits being a big income driver. And this I don't think is worth placing. This spot is too valuable. So it's probably going to end up being over here somewhere. Okay, so if I'm going to be placing the terrace, there's another city center, at least, that has to go down first. And then the question is, well, how many city centers do I place? Because I can place this one, that's pretty good. Maybe I just do this. And don't even do the negative one yet. Because they don't hate each other. I guess if I can center this, that'll be better. It wasn't even close to centered. I did not do a good job eyeballing that. Okay, how about that? Better. Okay. So I don't even have to place the bad one yet, necessarily. And this is all benefiting the eventual terrace. So I could just... Yeah, let's put on the inside edge. I care more about warehouses than sand pits, I think. And then I could just use one of these to get the last of my points. That feels fine versus eating this negative yet. Not enough to get a boon, but still 38 points. Wonder why this one scores so much higher than the others. It's 38 and it'll probably be in the fish kite, which is nice. My my lighthouses rarely help my fish kites. So if I'm placing this, what else am I placing? It's probably time for negative city center, which means I have to determine, am I doing 1 or 2 negative city centers? Alternately, I could... I'm shocked that's placeable. This is literally just me checking something. Yeah, that... Unfortunately, it blocks too much, so I can't actually place it, although it is placeable. Because this doesn't go down until all my city centers are down. So I need to determine now if I'm placing 2 or 3 negative city centers, because I'm definitely doing at least... or doing 1 or 2. I'm definitely doing at least 1, and I kind of have to do it now. This will jump into grid. Now we're in the really unenviable spot of every building that I want to place in this little alley. I have to slide in the long way, which I think functions. Surely it does. The first one worked. Surely these jumped into alignment with each other. I'm trying to remember those lessons that I picked up from fidgeting the plateau on a previous island. I'm actually not seeing this move up as far as I was expecting it to. Even once I drop this little edge here and am able to wiggle onward. That doesn't bode well. Because, like, that looks, to me at least, like I'm kind of starting to be in an ideal position to wiggle, but... But I'm breaking free before I even get anywhere. This does not bode well. And I can't, because I placed that first one so close, I can't do a triangle like this. I would have to go here and then wiggle in along the side, but then I can't wiggle into this spot. I can still partially utilize it, placing like this L shape, which would be fine. Alternately, I could try one of these. And, okay, hold on. Let me see if this works. Yeah, okay. Huh. So this first one seems much more pliable than the second. The second did not want to be wiggled on. It's like a niche and hyper-specific situation, but I think... Okay, well that's in multiple ways clearly out of alignment. I need to get this right. This is important. I know I'm taking a long time on it, but it is important. It's way too far forward. Okay, good to know. I can actually use this building bar to kind of benchmark myself. It was about here-ish, and it was way too far forward. So what about... I couldn't click because the nameplate. Still leaving a lot of air there. What if I just place it following my heart? That is just as wrong. Okay. What if I go way closer up than I think is functional? Is it better now? Yep. Okay. And this is slightly wiggleable. Yep. Okay, so do I want to... I can't place it on this side, but I could do this. And then I have a lot of points to make up. Now, terrace into bargain into terrace gets me a lot of what I need. Wait, I have 5 of these somehow? Did I have 5 previously? Did I get a new one? How did this embarrassment of riches come to me? I don't think I can eat a negative 66 or 4. I think right now it would exhaust too many of my buildings and not even be that powerful. It would be very strong, but I think I don't know, it kind of feels like copium now that I'm saying it out loud. I think it would be very strong. Strong play, that is. I was hoping for another Mason before I place all these. An extra 4 points on all this would really go a long way. Okay, we'll go with this. I'm holding this one for now, but I need to place the terrace to make points, so I actually can't hold it. Dang, okay. Well, sorry, I know that I'm really caught up on this, but this does matter quite a bit. Like, these are important decisions. It's only 10 points on the terrace. Let's keep perspective. 10 points is not gonna, make or break this island. I bet if I place it here, it'll jump into alignment. I'm not necessarily leaving that. I just want to confirm for myself. Huh. Come on. Come on, you can do it. This is truly disgusting optimization behavior. Like, this is when Sid Meier said, given the opportunity, players will optimize the fun out of a game. This is exactly what he was talking about. Yeah, I mean, it's placed correctly. It is spaced. And then I cannot do this. This is such a point penalty. I'm at -10. I only need 70 points, though. I think this is the way. I think a triple negative here. Yes, I have set myself back. And then I just place the last one out here for 24 points because it's a decent score. Or alternately up here. Seems like kind of too far away to impact stuff as much, though. Okay, now the terrace is 60 points, which makes up for a lot of lost ground. And I guess I want to go maximally left. I suppose I'm a little concerned about blocking my wall platform, but not that concerned. I can always go a little higher or a little lower. Wow, this is a weird start to an island. I don't want to bargain this yet. I mean, I guess what else am I bargaining soon? It's going to be a long time until I get wall platform, unless it comes from this boon. And like Terrace might be better than wall platform. It's higher scoring. It doesn't utilize space quite as efficiently, but... And I'm considering this now because starting the +5 locks early seems good to me. Or do I want a 6th city center? No, I think it's just now. Oh, I had gone fully into the negative. Like I didn't get buildings just then because I dug myself out of a loop. I was not working on the loop I thought I was. Okay, hopefully this is the loop that gives me score. I mean, I have a ton of points in buildings if I need to dig into that, but... do I make all of this better placeable space? Do I go right here? That's kind of a bold, aka bad play. Do I just go immediate adjacency right here and just work on that? This seems pretty good too, because the area down in here has some irregularities of terrain that would already make it difficult to place buildings, and I can still access in there. And it overlaps a little. I could still place a temple here, I think, but just to be sure, I'm actually just going to overlap it a little bit less. May not be required, but I think more like a there placement. Because if I don't end up being able to place a temple here, that'll be unideal. I do have 3 shrinks, lest we forget, but... Okay, well, weird island. Weird beginning. I think there were 38s, so I'm gonna hunt for one of those, but... Weird intro so far. Maybe there weren't 38s? Oh, I bet there were. I wonder if I blocked them with the plateau. That's funny. So I have to place that first, actually. Or not the plateau, sorry. The terrace. I always get that wrong. I can come out a lot further this direction than I thought I'd be able to. Now they're actually even overlapping a little bit less. Yeah, I'm cool with this. This little space in here is probably dead. Maybe a hut right there, but... And of course now we're just going to have some absurd scores accessible already. I think I need these all to be mansions. So, oh my god, yep. Why is that placeable? I'm not going to turn it down, but maybe there's one in here too. Yeah, geez. Okay, so it begins. We're going to have a lot of really high score mansions and houses. Okay, hear me out, hear me out. I was able to clip really far over into this, but I guess I'm running into the side of the terrace, pardon. So I don't actually think this is going to do what I was hoping it would. Okay. Now the question is, can I wiggle in here? And I guess I would need to go this way first. Yeah, I'm gonna eventually try and get this like here and then place it. We'll see how well that works. If I'll be able to place something along the sides of these. I wish this was just a millimeter wider, but obviously I'm not using any of this for its intended purpose. And I get to test right away. Thanks to bad building luck. Except for these city centers, which are wildly lucky. Okay. Okay. Obviously, the 29 is a lower score, so why would I take that versus the 37? Well, it's more space efficient. Does that matter? I'm gonna say yes, it matters. Because this just jumped so far to be corner to corner aligned here and completely clipped inside here that I can actually just fit an L right there and then maybe wiggle a second L in right here. I mean, that's pretty darn efficient space usage. Now, unfortunately, this one is square, and I can't access this whole side with square pieces. I can go down this wall. So then I guess the question is, do I take just this 25 and then place the long L into that gap and leave 2 dead space right there? I don't think so. I think I place this in some obviously worse but less valuable spot, and I'm just not really concerned that, because it's a square, like just use the square in a bad spot because the square shape is challenging to utilize well. Oh, and even a 21's not bad at all. I mean, especially if I can get some really pleasant clipping here, which it keeps kind of clipping. It's like it doesn't want me to know, but there is a placement here. So I'd love to go even further in, but how far out do I have to be before it lets me? Yeah, I mean, it's a 21. It creates a little gap, but doesn't seem to be avoidable. That's pretty good. Now, this shape, I can't work with in there. Could come all the way down to there, but that's not great. I could place it in here, maybe. Or maybe when I moved this over, I destroyed the buildable in there. It's okay, though. I can probably cram a mason right there. And my masons need to be in this area, which is already getting a little congested. Maybe I just start in this way? It'd be better to be like this, but I can't initiate that one. So it has to initiate either this way or this way. I guess in that case, maybe it's better to just wait for the L facing the other direction and then send this one this way. That makes a sense to me. Okay, hold on. So if I can get this all the way over to here, then I can place this one. Oh no! Are you not gonna allow this? This is too evil? I guess that's a little too narrow. It definitely looks like a building width to me, but I don't make the rules. I just break them. Okay, well, hearing that, seeing that, I should say, maybe I would prefer to just No, because that blocks the gap. This might still be the play. This is not staying here, but, oh wait, I have a boon. I don't need to think about this stuff at all. I have something else to think about. Okay. Do I bargain a third terrace? Do I just have 9 locks back to back to back? Do I re-roll? If I re-roll, do I get statue? I don't think so. I mean, bargain is powerful. Another terrace is powerful. And I think I'm just gonna do it. That's really silly, but it's a good boon to take. And now's a good time to take it. I could even copy a city center, but I think I will. This is wild. I think this is the play. Yeah. Weird. Okay, so it's essentially 0 points, or I could avoid all of that stuff and get 40-ish, 42 way out here, just pointless. I could probably, yeah, I could just place it way up here to make a really, really good mountain shrine at some point. I guess if I'm going to be placing a building that tags over here, I need to decide now where I'm placing it. But if I'm not, then I don't. I can hold on to it. And it seems like I'm not, because I'm probably just placing some little squirrely thing up in here. But I'm actually just going to place a hops field, so I don't have to think about it yet. And my hops fields are... They can be on sand. Could just be up here. I'm like nervous about encroaching into space that I'll want for other buildings, but also, you know, this is New Shores, so I'm not going to have infinite space for infinite buildings. And that's +5 versus +4, so this first. Let's just do that, assuming the brewery is going to be somewhere up here, so then the taverns can actually get into the houses and maybe get the brewery as well. Can also... Let's start on the front edge here, not start with the far out one. Yeah, that's smarter. I was starting with the far away one, assuming there'd be a second row here, but starting with the close one gives me more flexibility in where the brewery goes. This is fine. I would prefer Shaman, but farming is also going to be high score. 2 fields right away is nice. 85 points, huh? Okay, so is this where my fields are going to be? It's a pretty big, pretty flat area. Over here is 2 fields wide. Over here is mini in every direction. I'm just gonna place this with intent here. And then, no, a little further over. Here. And probably get 2 in there, and then place it a little further down. This is a very particular dance to try and get 2 field widths on every side. Yeah, I think that's about right. And then I'll place a second one next to it before I place a single wheat field. So I can afford to be patient because I have the 80 million boons. Okay, so if this terrace is going here, I should probably just go ahead and place it. Although, I mean, I guess my mansions aren't reaching that far. So I need to just solve this mansion conundrum, which I was puzzling over before. So I can place this in here. My last building is the mill. I'm not going to undo that. So I'm just going to place this just to be able to look at this. I am shocked that that does not fit up into there. Like, it really looks to me like half of a building width. you can even see a little bit of green on either side of it here. Now, should it fit up into there? Probably not, but it'd be cool if it did. Nothing like this is placeable, unfortunately. I wonder if there are cool mansions in here somehow. Probably, yeah, wrapped around the outer edges, but... Oh, cool one inside. I might want to check and make sure masons can't fill that first. Because my masons are... Well, I don't know. I guess they can go along this back cliff. One right here, one in there. Maybe it doesn't matter. It's still probably not my highest point value mansion even right now, but... So because this can't fit right there, I could fit it here, could fit it here, probably. No, I actually can't get enough space to wiggle down this arm. I could get it in this space, or vice versa, this way. Or this way. Place it like right there. I really want the other L, though. I want two of the other L's to go right there and right there. And I think I'm willing to be patient to make it work. Let's... I really wish I could do this, but I can't. Let's do this. Come on. Don't be scared. It's okay. Come on. And then, oh, okay. So I had it in the right spot, but I do want to work it down as far away from the city centers as I can. It's like even once it's here, I want to go right down to the edge. I guess it's just going to jump into lock either way, so it probably doesn't matter, but... Okay. So now I can wiggle another small one into there, and then fit various L's like this. I mean, once I'm done using the wiggle column, that seems reasonable. And this one should just be here. Oh, I can't do that. We figured that out. Okay. So this is going to be reversed L, reversed L. So I do have two spots here that... Well, actually, no, I need to wiggle the L in this way. Okay, hold on. Sorry, most of my... Not losing my spaces that I can use to wiggle in from is really important to my whole poorly conceived strategy that works in that back area. So... Okay, cool. This is the inverted L that I needed. So I can do one here, and then the second one has to be wiggled in the long way. So it has to go all the way in like that. But I'm pretty darn sure that will work. So we'll start with that. Then this is the wrong L shape. I just don't think there's an effective... I really wish I could place this, but... I guess I haven't even considered this heresy. Kind of shocked that worked as well as it did, but... Was that 24 yellow for a second, or was that just me? Huh. It's very narrow, but there is a line here where I can place a building's midpoint. Yeah, just right there. It has nothing to do with how far clipped in it is, just the middle of the building has to be on this flat edge right there. Doesn't work with these, though. Okay, so do I like this placement? Let me see where it jumps. Let me see what personality it has. Okay, none. Doesn't move an inch in any direction. That seems like I could do better then. I guess I just... Oh, I can't wiggle in this way. Can I... Ooh, wait a minute. Surely I can... No, it has to be the cursor that's on there. Okay, well, can I change my cursor's location relative to the building by zooming way out? Seems like no. Seems like that's still being placed really far out. Okay, come on. At this distance, it's like nearly pixel perfect, I think. Yeah, that's not what I'm looking for. It's not terrible, but it doesn't utilize that space at all, which I think I can. So if I could get that to work, I would do that. Oh, but it's only plus 10. Not good enough. It needs to be at least an 18. There we go. There we go. Now we found the answer. Wow. All it took was approximately forever. Okay, yeah. Shaman, good. City centers are a little dense to create a shaman placeable spot in here. Oh, I wonder if... I don't think that mansion would have tagged this. I'm still unsure where exactly I want to put this. I mean, maybe it's just over here. Maybe it's right here. It's probably right here, because I already have a city center in this area. If I do look at that, and then I could probably come off this even higher with a wall platform off of this flat edge. That's probably good. This is a lot of value. Not for mansions, but mansions are picky. And this is a good score and a point booster, so I say that's a great shaman. That'll definitely improve the score of some city adjacent buildings in this region, like that. But first, it is wiggling time. Nope, almost had it. Just give me a second. Hold on. Okay. Kind of wish that had jumped and clipped this a little bit, but I'm already utilizing this space so densely that I can't really complain. I mean, I guess there's a little bit of green right there, so that's a shame, but you do what you can. I could work into here. Real shame that that isn't placeable. I think I still want a mini L right there, and then to do something else clipped in right here. Maybe it is just the 25. Like, it's not going to be perfect space utilization, but it is 25 points, which is definitely worth something. Because this is like an awkward 2.5 block width already. And then that's still placeable. Yeah, I mean, I guess This isn't placeable because there's no way to access it via wiggling. This could be a square instead. And maybe squares are harder enough to place that I care about that. In that case, maybe I do just take something like this, or here on the high ground, or I don't know, just somewhere around here, find a decent mansion to place, just to get this one out of my queue. I mean, this seems pretty good. It's an efficient filling of that spot. Now, once I place this, I can't wiggle this direction anymore. But I think I'm already kind of blocked out of really effective scores over there, so. 29, and then a square in here will be worth 26 as well. This isn't placeable. Nice. Yeah, this is wild. This is... I don't know if I've ever done 3 city centers without neighborly. And I definitely paid for it. Like, I took some huge negatives there and had to offset them with my boon advantages. Oh, well, this is just clearly better than a square is going to be. Okay. Cool. So that's in my future. Meanwhile, this small could just easily go right there. I mean, alternately right here and leave a better square-ish space. That's probably better. Just having good spots for square mansions matters. Sadly, you do have to place them. This might be in the wrong spot. Maybe it'd be better over here, because I'm kind of leaning towards doing houses over here now. But honestly, they could be anywhere. Like, these are good houses. These are fine. Up here is placeable. I could go around here. I could also... I mean, this is simply good. Could also go ahead and slam the fountain. Could also place my wheat fields. It's +5 versus +4. It's only a 1-point difference total. And this will be 5, 7, 9, 11, 13. So that's 45, I think. So not quite enough points by itself. I'd have to do 1 seaweed or the brewery. I mean, this fountain has some unused potential here for sure. So maybe I'm not in a rush to place that. I'm just realizing I never really looked for rare minerals here, but I don't see any. So no rare minerals to speak of. That's probably good, ultimately. Simplifies things. So I won't be getting jewelers. So I need to worry about circuses, but not about jewelers. This is already far enough out as a mansion that it's not scoring well. So I think we just start housing it up. Some really good, fun, high scores. So far, my building lock has not been a problem. Hasn't been, like, maybe ideal. Maybe I've lost a few points because of it, but not very many, really. So 4, or there's a 9 over here. The 9 does mean I have to, or I can do much better over here. I mean, not that much better, but 16 is pretty good. I think I'll take the 12 to make sure that it is close enough to be detected by the various buildings that I'm going to place in here. Or I guess I could just slam this square mansion for a 28 after placing it right here. It's a lower score, though. And clearly this would not detect if the shaman was right there. So I feel somewhat vindicated in that placement. Now I left a spot specifically for this guy. I don't think that... Dang, I actually think I need to squeeze another mansion in first before I can place that, which is kind of funny. So I guess I do this one instead, which we were also looking at. Yep. Oh wait, no. Sorry, that's a fountain. Almost slipped up. Glad I caught myself though. That would have been embarrassing. Now, because I have a million city centers, this is already a good building. I'm seeing 73. I'm seeing 79. Yeah, it needs to be high up to see that group of 3 city centers that I'm getting most of my points from, but then sadly I can't quite make contact with that one. Even all the way out here, I don't have a line on it. Okay, well, 79, I mean, that's excellent, so I am pleased with that. And over here, it even detects all this lumber. That time, I certainly would have taken the dock first, but the good news is I got my mill, so I can absorb this -8 score and now begin placing very valuable fields. Just as many double scoring fields as possible is the name of the game. Scoring both mills is really good, right? I mean, look at these scores. Nice. Finally get another mason. It has been a bit. Because I put a mansion in here, I'm kind of assuming none of this is placeable. And they are placeable in here, though. That's good. Because I think I've been experimenting and seeing that other buildings are not super placeable in here. So I guess I will just take this 9. I mean, it's 9 points. Just in terms of fortune teller etiquette, this is probably not ideal. And speaking of etiquette, I'm so close to a boon that I probably need to just place whatever my highest scoring building is going to be. Is this deranged? This feels deranged. That doesn't feel like I should do it. Wonder if I can get any of those city centers. They're a little too inland for me to tag, it would seem. All right, well, talking about just getting a high scoring building, let's just get a boon and then go from there. Didn't even need to be that good. Okay, Verger or Neighborly, I'm actually fine with Verger here. I mean, maybe I would slightly prefer Neighborly, but the Verger points are starting to build up over here, and I'm glad to be burning through more of my locks. In retrospect, maybe it would be better not to even take a boon until I've fully used my locks, because boon choice is much more impactful than building choice, but probably not a mistake. I don't know. Not a major mistake. I can do like an 18 that has really bad coastline utilization, or a 14 that has better. I could totally ignore the city and just go out here. That's going to be bad with the fishers, though, because now that I have fishers, yeah, these are pretty good. So maybe I do just want to be in this corridor. Leave enough space for a wall or for a water platform right here to kind of turn this corner and give me some more buildable ground, but beyond that, maybe I don't focus on it. +5 +3 versus +4 +2, so Fisher first. And I'm just going to take my furthest over 33, and I think that's enough room for a water platform, I think. I also maybe don't need to be placing this stuff yet. Maybe it's better to just do my mansions, but I don't think it's going to matter. I think we are officially chugging along on this island. I think we are getting excellent scores from most every building we place, and that is only going to continue or improve, and I am eager to see it. So, can I make this work somehow? I mean, if I'm willing to just not wall platform over here, I can take back. This feels like a mistake. It feels like I'm really optimizing for something that is ultimately not going to be a main score driver on the island. I will take this 25, but maybe I go this way. 26, sure. I'm not exactly sure how to utilize docks on this map. Maybe I just build over here and then my houses eventually end up over there, but I don't think they're going to sprawl that much. Look at all this space I already have. This one hurts. I would take Plateau. It's only going to delay me by 1 score loop, so, you know, not a huge deal, and maybe I wouldn't even get an extra Plateau out of it. Like, I probably would not get an extra Plateau, but there's a chance. Then let's see if I can continue with my efficient verger on this island. On this portion of the island, pardon. So this verger is just awesome because it's so high up. Like, I'm able to totally avoid negative flowers despite a fairly central placement. I'm going to create some flowers, so trying to be thoughtful and aware of that, but honestly, it looks pretty good. I don't exactly know where the best placement is yet, but there's going to be a good placement around here, I can tell you that. Just watching the flowers rotate around. This is pretty good. The low ground flower doesn't get placed. Although I guess that little low ground spot is already flowered up, so I already can't realistically go there. Maybe just like that. It's not incredible, but it wasn't bad. And now I can go here. And this one I don't care about the flowers at all, because I think I'm basically done with this area's vergering. I would like to find something that places all or a lot of the trees, which I think this does. I just don't like how far to the right that bottom flower is. So we're looking for a 13 that places everything and doesn't stretch a flower that far right. That is the score and situation to beat. Like, I like placements like this that create a bunch of trees on the low ground, but we are placing a bad flower in order to do that. And if that's the option I have, then I will proceed with it. heartbreaking how few... I don't know, these trees are actually pretty good. Okay, I was at first dubious about these trees, because I am losing one to the slope there, but it only has to be one, and it's still 12 points. Yeah. Not great, not bad. Blossom's going to go hard here if I happen to get a Blossom, and I do have rerolls to try and make it happen. I guess I should think about saving docks. I kind of just place docks and harbors whenever I get them without much regard, to be honest, and that's probably just a mistake. These flowers up here pull a lot of work in making these placements reasonable. But I mean, I'd say they're, if anything, more than reasonable. Like, that's just juicy. And I don't need that square there, because that's not going to be, it's going to be a fountain. Okay, yeah, let's just find that 34 and make that -1 very worth it. Wow, I'm already past all the locks. So, this island won't have good plateaus, because plateaus can't be on water platforms either, just like terraces. So, I will admit I have not been thinking about these at all. My brain has been firing on other cylinders, I guess we could say. I'm going to grab a snack, use the restroom, and think about where on Earth I can put 2 plateaus. Because right now I don't see any good prospects. Island's going pretty well so far, though. Okay, I am back, and I have spared you from approximately 20 minutes of me eating while wiggling plateaus frantically. Initially, I thought my best 2 plateaus would be something like this, and then there's some 30s over here that are pretty good. I can't quite clip it further. I can't get into this space, despite doggedly trying. But I can get it, you know, somewhere around here, or maybe flat with the ground. And this one, I could even place more like here, which gives me access to mansions like that. But I also found out that for some reason, there is a placeable plateau in here. It's going to take me a minute to, yep. And I can even place it for a 41 if I turn it sideways, which I haven't yet decided if that's worth it. But I think having a plateau over here to help my score chain this direction is going to be ultimately beneficial. I need to find that 41 again before I can play it, but yeah, so consider yourself fortunate that you did not have to watch me hunting every inch of this island to find where I could possibly place this on a water platform, which for some reason this one can't be placed. I think because it's high enough up that it's technically clipped off of the water platform. And I think I'm just going to place the 31. I like being in alignment even for a 10-point penalty. I just need to find where that 31 was again, and then I will click it. Huzzah. I don't think this small amount of variance will matter much. I guess let's... Well, now it's snagged on something. Let's try and... yeah, place it as far this direction as possible, because I don't want to utilize too much of this good buildable space here in my creating of more good buildable space. And I guess maybe, yeah, I mean, it's cute that this is placeable. I will probably be doing that in the future. Or maybe right now. But first, of these 2, of this 18 or this 30, I think they are probably comparably good. I'm going to take the 30 just because it's more points on the front end. And it creates a nice, slightly larger flat area up here. Which I might be able to clip a large building across. Let's see if I can get it a little flatter. And I guess I'm also killing some flowers, but... seems like I can't actually get it any lower. But this might be placeable in some ways. There's something about small lips where having your small like edges like this, not facial lips, where having your cursor actually on or near it does seem to impact the placement rules in some weird little way. Then a bit too far away to tag there, but that's okay. And then we can just place a 30-point field, which is a normal and sane sentence. I mean, obviously huts are really good, but I think in this case, I'm going to go sauna. And we can confirm that my plan here was effective. I am able to get all these trees in addition to these little lumberjacks here. Then I have other good saunas over here, perhaps. Yeah, just getting the trees. Cool. But first, I think I might try and do some seaweed stuff. I have another field, which is pretty guilt-free to place. And then let's hope... Yeah, this works. Okay. And I'll just go as far over as I can. Wow, I am shocked that that does not detect the other seaweed field. Delighted, but shocked. And place that slightly out of alignment so that it jumps into alignment. Yep. Cool. This is strange, because these are both buildings that I want, and hut is so much likelier that, like, if I take tower first, I'm probably not getting a tower when I select hut, but I might get a hut when I select tower. But getting a tower would be much better. I don't know. It's either inconsequential or they're very close together. I don't have a strong sense for which is superior. I think because I have 5 city centers, I'm inclined to take hut. And huts are usually like maybe 30 points, and your worst tower is going to be like 60. I guess let's take the tower. Wow, double mill is a little upsetting. That's wild. I might wait and see if I can get a sustainable, because then I could just do some dumb like mill situation, or I mean, it's probably better to place them like here, but yeah, let's wait on the mills. And that does mean I guess I do look at this this mansion we considered previously. A little bit more. I mean, that's just good space usage. Now, I think my plan was to drop this over the edge and then wiggle it all the way up to here. Okay. I need to be not quite as aggressive with my wiggling. And then theoretically, this leaves a, square space here. That's kind of cool. Especially since this shape then just fits neatly. It feels weird that I'm already down to a 17, given how many points there could be around here, but that's just kind of the mansion issue, because their detection is so short. Like, it might actually be better to just go ahead and start scoring some of this wildness up here. And hopefully this plateau did not... I wonder if that was an avoidable mistake. I mean, I wonder if it's even a mistake, but... because I can't trail over the edge very easily. Alternately, there is just simple buildable space in here that gets pretty good scores, but And I could just place something like the sauna or the pyre instead. Presumably those buildings will go up in value. Meanwhile, this one is just about maxed out, I think, so I'm inclined to place it first. Back-to-back identical shapes, whatever. Could take the 18. I could also play over here, mostly just to free myself up to place this fountain guilt-free. But maybe I just place the fountain anyway and accept that I might miss out on a few points. Well, this one can come down first. Okay, so a 60-point fountain is quite good. I have no complaints about that. Yeah. And this will also give me a boon, so I suppose I undo it. Okay, I mean, the level up is another like 300 whatever points, but I think having a wall platform will overall convert more score than that. And it also lets me learn about my island now, which is good. Because yeah, this didn't give myself anywhere near enough space in here, which is okay. I can build around this in any number of ways. Like, I think even just doing this is pretty strong. I mean, not, come on, the diagonal one. Like, just doing this. Come on. Okay. Doing this is pretty strong. I could also do like this, or even probably a little lower down, like do this over some houses up here, maybe mansions, but probably houses. That's a weird one. But this is pretty good. Or this, I mean, I would need to place maybe a building on top of this first, just for a spacer, so I know how low to go. But this is powerful. Gets me over to this double city center. I think for the purpose of temple maxing, which I do think is a powerful strategy, I am going to go here first. And then confirm that the underneath of that is all still totally placeable. Going to be kind of awkward to place up in there, especially like some of these little spots back in here, but I will find a way to make it work. And the buildings will score off of the wall platform, so I can't leave it. Alternately is just doing like this better, and then shrinking the temple. Do a shrunken temple right here. This is kind of silly, but let's see if I can move on without it. Which I easily can, but let's move on without it and try and get a large building, because maybe the shrunken temple right here is like a power play. I mean, it does mean I can't score multiplier or range increase, which given how many boons I have, I'm quite likely to get one of them, I would say. Okay, you know what? First wall platform of many, I am just gonna place down here. I think it's good. It's nice to make a decision. And I think I do take the weird angled one. Like, it's uglier. It's not as tidy, but I don't think it actually loses any score. And in fact, much the opposite. It's probably a little better. I could even put fountains underneath it, so it's not even that low. Cool. Both good buildings. I'm going to take hut just to get them in my pool. It's been... Huh, okay, well. Like I said, I looked around a lot for different wiggleable placements for this, and did not find anything besides this kind of cool one, so let's just go with that. This color grass is really beautiful, by the way. It might be a little bright, so let me Yeah, bring like a beautiful sunset glow. Okay, where were we? 3 mills. I keep getting wild numbers of duplicates of the same building. 22 is pretty darn good. I would love some more fishers. 1 fisher so far is not the vibe. But a 41 point hut is kind of the vibe. 42. I mean, it's 42 points. I should probably just place houses. If I get a wisp, having already placed all of these is going to be less than ideal. But I think I'm still percolating a lot of value by holding all of the higher score buildings. These might not be in conflict, actually. That would be wild. Nah, let's do it. I need buildings. At some point I'll start placing houses on top of these, but specifically for the fortune teller, it's good to wait. And I will say, I got a lumberjack, which pays off both my pyre and sauna that I've been holding. So perhaps I made the right call. Hard to judge, but it's like power move 14. And then let's do sauna. So I don't think... Yeah, sauna doesn't care if the trees are flowering or not. So I have a 72 or 75. Various high 70s. Or I guess mid 70s, but 76 very good. Happy to take 76. Speaking of, I see like a 75 or 6 up there. It's kind of funny that just with all these city centers, I can get such a good score. But mid 60s, yeah, seems like it's just up here. I mean, it doesn't surprise me. Thinking about a mountain shrine up here, by the way. I do have shrinks, so maybe I shrink a mountain shrine and then place it here. Or maybe I do end up using a terrace right here. This might block that terrace, actually. I need to be thoughtful about that, or maybe it doesn't matter. Can't be thoughtful about everything. Sometimes you do have to make some sacrifices. Okay, the placement that I actually want is right here, essentially. And I'm pretty sure that would have just jumped to alignment, so looks right to me. Easy sand pit. 18 is even like the full point value, so I feel good about that. I mean, this gets me a boon, right? So maybe I should just place it and check. That is generally my logic. Oh, it does not get me a boon. Wow, narrowly short of it. Punished for my hubris. That is fitting. I might have exceeded the reach of this back detection at this point. Okay. So no more double fields. I guess. Well, this is already not double tagging. I wonder if I can do one. No, it's pretty picky about what actually detects. I'm trying to think if there's some way I could use the building snap to get the detection just a little bit further in. Like place this just a little out of lock and have it snap to fit. Seems like that's a little bit better, even though it took 2 buildings. I don't like circus. And I'm still gonna hold these mills. There we go. This is cleanly and clearly getting a boon. I'm not gonna miss this tech whenever they patch it out. I don't think this should be in the game. I mean, I'm obviously going to use it. It's a way to get a higher score, but woof. Okay, fortunately, I do actually think level up is worth more than Wisp. Wisp has to jump through 60 buildings to get what I value level. I value level up at 300 points, give or take. And 60 buildings is challenging even with a bar full of houses and mansions. And I do not have that. I have a bunch of random buildings and a lot of island left. So I'm just going to take the level up. It's a lot less thinking, and I think it is similar or better in score. It might be a little bit worse, but it is at most a little bit worse. And I'm going to choose to proceed as though that is fact. Where's that 70 flashing from? Oh, that makes sense. Just a tiny little detection ray slipping between those terraces. I mean, a 70 is a 70, and that's going to be a hard spot for me to find again later, so let's just place it. Don't want to give up this space in case I need this for a lot of things, honestly. So let's look for 42s or 3s that are a little more on the ground. Here's my first official terrace, my first government recognized terrace. So okay, I can still place it here if I want to create a mega height to do my mountain shrine from. It's also kind of cool that I can just hold this because it's not currently points positive, so I don't, there's no incentive to place it. And if I get a neighborly, it's 90 points. And if not, maybe I just place it out here for 40 something, or maybe I eat the negative and place it in here. I have a lot of options, but I don't have a strong incentive to use it immediately. Some good scores in here. Could build up on this. Could also be a good place to switch to houses. Could do like the one mansion and then switch to houses. I mean, that's allowed. Oh, I'm glad mansions here are pretty good. I'd expected those to be worse, but plateau is valuable. I guess in that spirit, maybe we start up here. I guess that is out of the detection range of the fountain that I am ultimately building towards here, so let's look for another option first. Okay, come on. These are also outside the fountain. I will build them eventually, but right now I'm trying to focus on what the fountain cares about. Maybe it's good to leave these little hut spaces in here too. Okay, maybe this is worth it. It'll boost every house up on the high ground. And I've just barely managed to slip out of a lot of those negatives by hugging this wall here. If I can find, need a steep downward angle. Okay. Nice. I'm pleased with this outcome. Now a lot of these are going to be pretty good. Okay. They're not great, but they're pretty good. Place that to tag the shaman and then jump into alignment. Love to see it. Ooh, okay, well we can replace to avoid that problem. Only 16 though. Why is that score so bad? Weird. This shape is just so optimal. It's like always nice to get the small house. I'm creating problems for myself with that. I should do this instead. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, if I could just only get this house shape, like the undo bug in the first game, that would really elevate my score. It just occurs to me, these might detect up there? No, probably not. That looks a little out of reach. Okay, 2 more mansions is kind of nice. Let's start here. Just keep these clustered up for everything, for warehouses, for other sand pits. Don't have a lot of industry on this island yet, which is nice. I guess I should find a path to build under here and get a decent score. Oh, this is gonna be picky. Okay. Because that's like almost what I want, but I can't quite place it there. Is there a 24, or should I accept that 17? Because all the 24s I've seen so far are grayed out. They're not real placements. This is toxic gameplay. I should not be allowed to do this. They should take away my Islanders license for making all of you watch this too. It's a good score. And I can see ground there. It has to be placeable. Okay, well, where was that one placeable spot I did find? Was it coming down at this angle? Okay. Sure enough, it's not 24, but... I'll take a 17. And then... maybe this one will... No, come on. Will fit in back here somewhere? Clever? I mean, 10 points is just not exciting. Even knowing that I'm going to be boosting it with a fountain and stuff, it's just not a good score. I can get 10s anywhere, you know. 10s are not in short supply. Jeez. House is good. We love houses. Okay, well, what if we say we're kind of done with mansions in here? A, because it's become very difficult to place, and B, because the scores aren't great anymore. And then instead we can utilize this space for 44-point huts. It is truly wild that I am trying to make this placement in here. It doesn't even look like there is a spot. I don't know what I was seeing there that I was trying to place in, but no, it is blocked by that mansion. Like actually leaning forward to try and better analyze my screen. Okay, don't do that. I wonder if I even have a decent guild hall. Lots of unique buildings right around here. Some unfortunate doubles as well, but... Oh, okay. Very good up here, just naturally. Okay, so this is the area I can do some work in. Oh, I can nearly get them both. Okay, so if I do a pyre up here, that'll be even better. What else might I want to be detected here? Do a pretty good mill. I saw some 28s. I'm willing to work for that. Oh, 32. Okay. So that's good. And I already have one hut up here. I don't think a park is worth it generally. I have a house. I could do a seaweed field. I'm not sure about that value. Mostly I just don't like that it takes up space. Yeah, it seems like not worth. An aviary doesn't feel like the right building to place there for me. I guess I'll wait a little bit, but this seems like it'll be getting placed pretty shortly. And I'm aware I can't place this house for now, but there are other houses that I can place. Of course, I immediately get an evil, bad, no good shape. So what if we place this first house somewhere else? Okay. I mean, if it doesn't block me, it doesn't block me. The 96 still exists. That's good. Man, it really is just the matter of being slightly closer or slightly further away has such a huge impact on building score. Cool. Almost ready to place this fountain. So I kind of want to keep working in this area just to get that off my plate, so to speak. Huh, these have fit together kind of awkwardly. I think that's just an artifact of these buildings not being grid with these buildings, so might have been able to plan around that better, but I don't think it could have been avoided. Maybe I need to place this one first. I mean, lots of options. Some fun stuff up here. I guess if I was going to place this over here, I've kind of long missed that boat. It feels like it's just too far out of the area of relevance, though. I think this is going up here. It feels kind of absurd, but maybe in a good way. Like, I've been holding the terrace, kind of telling myself, oh, it doesn't, you know, it's not going to be boosting the buildings you're placing right now, so no worries, but it totally could have been. I could have been making slightly different decisions to utilize this terrace the whole time. Maybe some missed value here. Or maybe this is just the play. Like, maybe just getting the extra height on my mountain shrine is going to make a bigger difference than 20 extra points on some houses and whatever that shakes out to on the temple. And I can't place it now because it's bad with the guild hall, but I'm very close to the boon, so let me just get that to have a little more information for my decision making. Okay, so I have a duplicate. I could get a market pretty easily. Another terrace with some difficulty. Fortune teller with considerable difficulty. I could wait until I get temple. Like, I could try and be smart, not fully place out my buildings. I'm not that far away from temple. I think I have to take duplicate, though. I think sustainable would be really nice for my my parks. Or not parks, sorry, my fields. But I think duplicate is a much stronger boon, kind of in the abstract. So I need to hold on to one copy of any building. Any and every building. I need to keep them locked in my selection bar, wherever they are. Okay, I'm going to use it for the high ground. And partly, I want to be like sunk cost fallacy-y, but partly, you know, I've already committed buildings into this area that would have scored, so I've used up some of the scoreable space. So it's not even like sunk cost, it's like I've spent the cost. I've spent some of the space that I had available, and therefore the remaining space is worth less. Actually, hold on. This is a shape that I need elsewhere. My mistake. Now this is a shape I don't need elsewhere. I mean, at some point it'll be time to just start housing over here. Maybe that time is now. I'm gonna be a little aware of my guild hall, but I also there's just lots of good potential for scoring here. But I think keeping all of my fields as one big contiguous chunk is too important to pass out on, or pass up on, pardon. So I think I need to do maybe this. And then these are just gonna be, you know, excellent scores. You know what? I bet that was a mistake. I bet, because it's only a 1 point difference if you get the extra tag, and it was 40 points. There's no way it's going to be 40 point offset, even though there is some value to the wheat fields that you're able to tag need to be clustered up. I'm sorry, I'm not expressing this idea well. So what I'm thinking is, let me start over at the beginning. My brain is running ahead of my mouth. So whenever you place a mill outside of your existing mills, whenever you're not trying to create like a double score, you're getting 4 points per field, but the fields have to be clustered. They can't be spread across the existing mills. Versus when you place it into the mills, you're eating a -20 in order to get 1 point bonus on every field that you place in adjacency. So I'm probably just making a ton of mistakes with how I'm playing the mills. That's probably, well, I don't know, because you don't get to do a lot of, like, this placement here is pretty good and is also missing 5 fields. So all of those fields are not worth 1 point difference. They're worth nothing on this placement. All that to say, certainly the triple tags that I have access to now are really nice, and I will use those while I can. Mountain Shrine. Okay, Mountain Shrine is at least interesting because I can do some score checking. So if I shrink it to place it over here, I can get 99 points. Alternately, over here naturally is like 67. And if I give it a little height boost, we're at 140. Okay. I'm still not getting a lot of my greenery, unfortunately. What if this is very silly, but if I shrink the terrace, I bet I can put it here. It won't give me as much height, but is this really not placeable anywhere here? That's weird. I definitely would expect, like, this to be placeable. Okay, well, I could shamefully take this now. If I get a range increase, this might be detected by the temple. That's 25 points. Could also just place it over here or something to elevate the score of some more buildings. I could put fields on this one. I hate that it's minus 10 though, like, because it makes neighborly being a 90-point swing is more of an effect than you're usually going to get from neighborly. I think Tavern and Tower are the buildings that I'm most likely to add to this score. Maybe a market here eventually, but I think overall I might end up penalizing this score more than I'm raising it. And getting the points now does have value. I guess I don't need to place it yet. I can just keep thinking. The real secret pro way to play Islanders is actually to never place a building. You just hold every building forever, and then its score just continues to go up. If you don't place a building, you can never make a wrong placement. Okay, it's time. I've held this for long enough. I'm actually going to back it off into this corner as much as possible to try and make this... Nope, okay. They're not having it. Dang. Close. I wonder... I'm not gonna... This is ridiculous, but maybe if I shrink the fountain, I could dodge that negative. Yeah. That's kind of funny. It's a 15-point shrink, essentially. Which is not very many points, for the record. Okay, well I can place one of these. And somehow I still have 2 breweries, so at some point I can do this little high ground brewery, I guess. Because this is definitely not happening, right? Right? We've decided. It just doesn't seem very good. Like, the actual buildings I place here won't be super high scoring. Maybe a good market, but... But even just like down here is a pretty good market. All right, well, let's do one brewery. I'm gonna place on the close edge. I'm gonna place it with confidence. And I could just eat the minus 15 and get 48 more points here. That does seem decent. This is a bad score, but I just want to get that house out of the way. No, I can't do that. That's too terrible for me to even consider, frankly. I don't know what is happening here. I don't know why this isn't placeable. This is. Just needs to be a slightly bigger building, I guess. Hey, there we go. I thought there might be two placements here that worked. And as a reminder, I'm holding on to buildings to try and duplicate a temple. I do have some destroys already, so... Alright, temple is my rightmost building. Let's duplicate a temple. Very powerful. Pretty good temple right now, 212. I was probably hoping for a little bit more, but I've only gotten 2 masons on this entire island, so it's kind of difficult to elevate my temple score without those. And it did look like I could get another boon by placing one of these high value buildings, so I guess let's see what the next boon is. This island is so far going pretty well. I'm playing a little slower than I would like, so I will see what I can do about that. I'm aware this is a perpetual refrain of mine, but I am thinking about it. Would love a blossom. Best I can do is your 5th terrace. I feel silly because sustainable means that 3rd mill I placed was absolutely a mistake. Like, that's a 40-point loss right there, but the terraces are just starting to get kind of rough. Like, they are... The fact that they're minus 30 on each other and I already have 3... I guess I just take sustainable. I'm getting close to the point of starting to use these rerolls on boons. Because boons are not... I haven't been getting bad boons necessarily, but they also have not been super high impact positive ones. It's been kind of a mix. But sustainable is pretty reliable. If nothing else, you can always get some serious Fisher value out of it. And getting 3 charges of the boon from one selection is nice. It gives you a lot of just like use, you know? I do have 2 fountains, so I could take a 40-point fountain. That's actually a 52 because of the guild hall. I feel like 52 is a good enough fountain, all things considered. That's better than what I was looking at and considering down here. Lots of kind of good, simple placements. Still holding out hope for a neighborly on the terrace. It's 90 points. And I think I have swung around to be a early aviary kind of guy. The aviary score just doesn't go up very much across the course of the island. It scores so few points on anything that even like a really good aviary is only a little better than a bad one. So I think I'm going to place right here, being thoughtful about leaving some temple space. Or sorry, not temple, some market space. I misspoke. But it's nice to just get 100-something points from one building, especially since I'm still ostensibly boosting my fortune teller. You may have noticed that I'm focusing less and less on the fortune teller as time goes on, especially compared to my pre-release islands. Long story short, although it does accumulate a lot of points, 3 points per building is less impactful than I may have at one point thought. Like holding, all of your houses and placing out things like the tavern or the guild hall instead to earn 3 extra points per house, you can gain a lot more than 3 points by improving your guild hall placement, just as an example. 4 huts is kind of wild. We love to see that. And I guess I'm just kind of good to place them. I mean, it's not to say they will never be better than a low 40, but it's like a low 40 is already so good. I'm not going to be upset that I placed a 42 if I later manage to get a 50 or whatever. Like, I'll still be pleased to have gotten so many 40 and 50 point huts. Okay, this one's bad for the guild hall, though. I do remember that. So looking at my buildings, I suppose I can finally play a dock. I've been just kind of holding on to these. Not because I had a strong intent elsewhere, but just didn't really have much of a reason to place them as of yet. Ooh, I did not expect that to be placeable. Interesting. Oh, and that'll be good for the guild hall. Nice. Unintended benefit, but a benefit all the same. Okay, please be square. Cool. And I screwed myself. Well, it's not actually awful. It's just this was maybe rushed. Maybe I should have thought about the very intentional space that I was leaving for this the whole time, and then just immediately forgot about the moment that I saw a shiny 26. That's on me. A little bit of forgetfulness for a lot of, well, I don't know about a lot, but maybe some lost points. Maybe it doesn't even matter. Maybe the score would have been the same. Very difficult to say, I think. And a 30 seems pretty good. There just isn't a double scoring choice here, so maybe I'll use sustainable to place my second one, but I think for right now, I just place a 30 and then just let that sit. Don't need to continue it yet. Now, if I place up here, I also get guild hall value. And I'm aware that I need to think about the terrace too. Don't you worry. But 70... 78 in a way that might make it difficult to place like a market over here, but so this is an 82 essentially, and it does not block my silly terrace, and it's an 82 because it boosts the guild hall, one of my ongoing considerations, so I suppose I'll start with it. I guess placing both of these Placing both of these does have the complication that my mountain shrine now has to either be shrunk or be on a terrace, but I think I'm already leaning towards the terrace going here, so it's ultimately not a huge deal. This boon is essentially already earned. It's just like not quite gonna give it to me. That's funny. We do love to see a 40 though. Jeez. That's gonna be a pretty good use of sustainable as well. Okay, so random boon and 15 points or 4 more rerolls. 4 more rerolls really lets me choose what boons I get for my next 4, 5, 6. And getting a blossom in particular is pretty high impact. Alternately, I could just reroll this and just kind of use the 4 that I already have, but I think having 8 rerolls and still having 6-ish boons remaining is powerful. It's high impact. So I'm now going to start aggressively rerolling boons. Finally get wall platform for real. Immediately see a bunch of interesting options. So could just do that. Most of that platform is out of reach of the temple. Let's be honest with ourselves. But that doesn't necessarily mean it's bad. What if I instead do... What if I instead block my temple? Is that cool? Yeah, I mean, that gives me like one detectable corner right there. So not great. I mean, this honestly feels higher impact, but honestly, this feels higher impact. Like, just doesn't seem like over here is where I need to be playing. And now we've got some cool options for 40-point houses, which really, honestly, the goal of any island is just to create some 40-point houses. That's what I'm always looking for. And it's not too late to place this here. Like, it's too late to get full value from it, but I can still get a lot of value. I'm not seeing another terrace. This kind of ruins my mountain shrine. I can't afford to just ruin my mountain shrine. That's like a 200-point loss right there, especially with my rerolls. Alright, alright, alright. $73s, some 60s. Bunch of various 60s. Do parks dislike pyres? No. Nor do hermitages. Nor do mountain shrines. They actually like them. No one hates pyres. I could take out a tree to get 91 points. Take out some flowers, make it easier to place the next one. This is an odd one, I will admit. I would not have expected this to be the play, and so part of me is tense that it is actually not the play, but I mean, the number doesn't lie. I guess it won't really help future pyres, but it's okay with me. Yeah, let's kill one tree and one flower to get a 91. Seems pretty good to me. And on any other island, a 26 Fisher would delight me. Oh, wait a minute. No, this Fisher probably hurts my guild hall. Yeah, okay. See, I was nervous about this. Like, even though I am trying to be thoughtful and remember it and everything, I have limits. I have limits. A bunch of various 122s still. I guess, what else am I holding out for? Fish kite, market, mansion, I guess? Could I place like one mediocre mansion right here? Justify a 26-point mansion? Versus over here is already a... I guess it needs to be... Yeah, it needs to be next to the temple, actually. So the 15 is just better. And I can't quite get them both. Hate to see it. Whew. You know what? Because that's the only shape that can do that, I'm going to take it. And that's a placement I feel good about. I can't wiggle it to get 2 buildings in there, even though it really looks like I should be able to. Okay, so we were saying some mansion here, because it's good on the temple, and it's also... Yeah, 222 here. It's also good on the guild hall, which maybe it's just time to place before I place another building that contradicts it. I just don't think a park is worth it. I don't want to mark it yet, and mountain shrine maybe, but that'll be on a terrace, which is negative at this point anyway. Okay, 134 point guild hall is totally fine. I mean, it's not like the highest score I've gotten, but it doesn't need to be. It is more than good enough. Then I can go back to this deep well of 47 pointers. Ooh, wow, wow. High value building assortment just gained right there. Let's get a boon. Okay, these are both really powerful. Score multiplier, one of the best boons in the game. Statue would be really high scoring over here, but I think double 2-point score multiplier is just too good to pass up. I mean, it's already, you know, a little bit less than 200 points on the fortune teller and maybe 170 on the temple, so it's already like 400 points. And my buildings are only going up in value. Can I just smoosh up here? Is that a reasonable thing to do? And then when I build mansions in here, I just kind of have to look at it from different angles and figure out how I'm positioning it. That's fine, yeah. Speaking of, those mansions might be my next plays. Oh, I wish this worked. I wish this would be a solution for my problem, that I could clip it into the water platforms. Because obviously you can't place it on water platforms. I get that, but it'd be cool if I could place it on the water, but then clip it in like that. Just because it would, you know, bail me out of the mistake I made over there. Sure would be cool to not have to pay for my mistakes, you know? If we're asking. Some uninspired 26s. None of this stuff's placeable. I really tried with my previous ones, but they're all clipping through multiple buildings. Many of them are like too low down to be on ground, or Yeah. Yeah, I already wiggled all over this island. I don't know what I'm looking for here, but... Could kill those flowers to make my next verduring easier, but... Who knows if I'm even getting more verdure, so... Don't need to hard commit to that. Not a lot of good placements. I guess I'll just go back here, that 22 that we were checking out. Try and get a little bit higher up if possible, but kind of seems like it's not possible. Yeah, doesn't seem to be budging from this 22. That's nice though. Now we can try and get another high point value sauna over here. 80 points easily enough. I mean, that's 81. Never going to be upset at an 81 point building. That's a good score. And can't exactly see what's going on underneath there. It's a mystery. But the scores are still pretty darn good. I'm aware I have higher score value houses on the other wall platform, but I think they're all getting placed eventually, so... Oh, another wall platform. Excellent. Just what I needed. Honestly disgusting. This is some rich get richer nonsense, but I will take it. Some fun stuff here. I mean, there is still just this one over here, which creates valuable buildable space and potentially raises the temple score a fair deal. So I guess we just hit one of these. And that platform underneath had already been fully coated, I think. I think this space back here was used by the fountain. You can kind of see it burbling right here. Yeah, this is just more absurd house stuff. Yeah, this is starting to get a little dystopian, like it usually does. I still have this spot. I mean, lots of good fountains around here, honestly, but I don't want to place these bad shapes in good spots. Like, just sort of spiritually, it doesn't feel right. So let me try and yeah, get a 30 pointer there. A square's fine. Square really takes me back to my Islanders 1 roots. Back when squares were all we had. Delightful mansions. It is interesting that because this scales at a different speed than this, by which I mean on later islands you need more points to complete the loops, but you also need more points here, and this is just a linear scale. Like every time you go around it gets more and more and more and more. Meanwhile this gets longer island to island. So eventually, like 170 points for 6 new buildings. It used to be that by the time I was at 170 I was already drawing 1 building per lap. So Fortune Teller, because of that interaction, I think frequently you're going to end up placing it before you run out of 6 building rewards, which is something that I'm still kind of feeling out the tension between. I think with 3 fountains, I'm okay to just take a 48. And I say all this because I think I'm actually close to placing the fortune teller. I think I placed more than 6 buildings this time, and I'm not upset about it, but I think we can do better. Okay. Need to confirm that that house's placement is right, which it's not. Glad I checked. This looks closer. I actually still think it's a little bit off. So that fits well, and that fits well. Cool. Okay, shaman's interesting. I wonder if that'll end up... where could it go? That's gonna be a no. I mean, down here, 17 points, and I'm placing houses on this, so that's a lot of value. When I get Blossom, I'm gonna wish I had some shamans for over here, but I also still have a bunch more buildings coming. I think maybe I'll just hold it for right now and not place houses here. It's a bad shape. I can't bring myself to do it. Because see, now I get multiple of these really good scores. I know I'm not allowed to place over here, but 52-point house? Wow. I mean, this actually won't even tag that shaman, so I think I'm allowed to do the 52 for my own joy, for my enrichment in my enclosure. Let me place a 52-point house, please. And all of this is still just boosting this temple, which is going to get score multipliered anyway, if it doesn't get range increased. Okay, second harbor finally, which does pay off me holding these docks all this time. Although, holy crap, the score is better over here. Was that a 90? Like, if I could, you know, just place it anywhere. Yeah, there's 90s available here. Okay, well, how can I closely mimic that with legal placement rules? Because I think this, unfortunately, is going to mostly block me. Like, I think even if I place, like, a water platform right here. Let's try it, but I don't think this is going to work. Yeah, that's a nothing. That's a lot of nothing right there. Shame. Hey, love that I blocked myself here and I don't have a good second harbor, but... I mean, I could place it all the way out here for like 40 points. It's a lot better than... Well... It's weird, I saw some really good scores as I was turning this through. I mean, if only, right? Just the directionality of this building is really working against me in this particular circumstance. I need to be able to go a little closer in or point it a little more in the right direction, and neither of those are going to happen. So... Help me out here, boss. I saw you flash. I know you're placeable. I think it was this orientation too, or maybe it was as I rotated the building that it became placeable for an instant. Ah, okay. See, that's a different problem. Okay, so do I want a 40-something, whatever I can find here, kind of scrappy, that is split off from my other? Or do I want 21? It's 8 points per. That's a lot. Yeah, it's interesting. Like, I haven't played with the harbors and docks very much, so you can very much see that I am still learning how to best utilize these buildings. I don't have as strong of an intuition as I do with many building types. So do I want a 45 or a 26 that then lets me double dip 3 docks for 8 points each? 24. That's already pretty close. And then, yeah, okay, I think I do just cluster them, unfortunately. Not as exciting, but it is good scores. And now that I can't build in here, I'm actually allowed to just do this, right? And my only concern is blocking some of my fissures, but... speaking of, so fissures have some reach there, but they are somewhat limited, and I can place in there, but it's a worse location. I don't actually have this boon yet. That's wild. It's like visibly past the point. But this one is also not in the middle, so I kind of wonder if this late in the game, Stellar Islands are a little, I don't want to say buggy, because I don't think it's like, I don't think the behavior is actually glitching in any way. I think it's just maybe not a situation they expected. Like, they weren't focused on scores this high, this late on a big spectral island. Something like that. Stellar Island, not spectral, pardon. Been playing too much Balatro. Yeah, I think it's time to start facing inward just to better utilize the space I have left. And I should have placed my fissures before all of this. I actually did that math previously. Okay, let's go hunting. Neighborly is 90 points. I need a blossom, but I also am fond of a neighborly. So let's start there. And then I just have to re-roll a bunch towards blossom on my next one. That's okay though. I am pleased to get this, and I think my Mountain Shrine score will pay out. Plus I can do a second one over here if I get it for almost as many points. That's ridiculous. Wow. Trees are good. And this is my third mason on this island. So very much a building that I am under average on. Which is a shame, because they are buildings that I would like to have more of, but is what it is. I actually don't need to place that, because I'm still thinking about Fortune Teller. Okay, so can I get 170, that was my Discord, not yours, don't worry. Can I get 173 points in 6 buildings or fewer? It's like 150 would be, or I guess 180 would be 30 points a building. It's like just under 30 points a building. I mean, that's very achievable. I have 7 huts. Let's start here. And then for my next trick, a sustainable fisher for 67 points. I wonder if the previous one should be sustainable. Like, just go ahead and use my last two here on 67s. What else am I holding them for? Good question. I don't think I am. I think I'm placing them on these fishers. Now, I mean, I guess I'm holding them for future fishers, but that logic is pretty good. I think I can get good fishers out here, though, or at least like one or two here that'll tag 2 or 3 of those. So let's just go ahead and get the points now. It's also good for Fortune Teller, and it's good for me because it simplifies things. And we are at the stage where my brain is starting to melt like a hard drive, so I need to make some decisions to just simplify things. $45 points a hut. What a beautiful island this is already, and I'm not even done with it. 3 temples. Sure, I'm glad to have 2 demolishes. I guess this is what I get for duplicating temple, but still. Okay, so unless I want to start cashing in big things, it could just be Fortune Teller time. I mean, 190 points in 6 buildings. If I'm getting my 40-point houses, then that is achievable. All right, let's send it. Let's keep going for at least a little bit longer. And do these need to take up house space? Have I used up all of my little squirrely buildable spots down here? I mean, 40 is still pretty good. I think I would take a 40 in order to not block my houses. Obviously, I would prefer more like a 44. Okay, cool. There's probably some random little ones around. Like so. Love this, yes. Six more buildings, please. Still don't have that boon. Again, truly incredible. I'm like well past it. I need to earn like 2 points. I don't know what I'm doing. Jeez. I mean, is Blossom worth 300 points? I think it is. Because of this situation. Duplicate? Wait, what can I duplicate? Oh my golly geez. No, I can't wade through all this. I got like a monument in here. I got a circus. I need to keep re-rolling. Just offer me a Blossom at some point. Please. It's not looking good, chat. I have straight up wasted all my re-rolls on this. Yep. Well, that's not ideal. I mean, I still have a few more bites at the apple because I could just naturally get it now, but I should have taken a better boon earlier and just counted on re-rolling later ones. Because, like, Statue is not even my choice from the boons I was offered. Okay, slight misplay. Still learning how to use re-roll effectively. I guess we'll just hope. I guess I can take the 42. Okay, back to 46-point houses. Really wish this got me a... Oh, okay, well... Yeah, that 38 is too far out of alignment to snap. I wonder if I can snap the other direction. Also no. I wonder if this is all moot because this corner is taken up? Maybe. I can definitely snap a 35, but then if this isn't buildable, then I don't need to worry about it. Oh, okay, so this corner is already unbuildable, so I can just take the 38 and not feel bad about it. That's good to know. And a 38 is good to score. And this area here is also unbuildable, so I actually need to totally rethink how I'm utilizing this area. Sorry. Okay. Can I get 200 points in 6 building? It's 5 40-point houses, and I'm running low on 40-point houses. I'm not out of them yet, but... I guess I just keep going. I mean, I've still got the score. Six houses will just do it. This looks like it's good, but when you actually analyze the remaining space, it's going to be very difficult to fit with houses. So let's do that into... And at some point, maybe I do some of this. I mean, 52. Yeah, and that even jumped into lock, which we love to see. Probably should have placed this before this house, but it might not even have tagged it. It looks like it's close. Okay, 170 points, and I'm getting a boon for what it's worth. Let's get the boon first. Oh, this is actually island completion. Well, maybe not. I think I got the boon just before the island completed. But this is funny. Do I take the best boon or do I try and reroll? I think because I have 3 temples, I actually just need the score multipliers. That's kind of funny, though, that I blew through 8 rerolls for marginal value and then immediately got offered 4 more. It's like kind of gambler's fallacy, you know? It's like, you know, every gambler quits right before they make it big. Like, if you just kept going for a little bit more, you could have been big. Okay, I need to start thinking about the fact that I'm gonna run out of houses and stuff. I think unless I want to place some big ticket items, it is fortune teller time. So what big ticket items do I feel good about placing? Docks are not big ticket. I don't feel good about Mountain Shrine or Hermitage or Market. I would need a warehouse before Market, but then I could Market. It would be bad for Temple, though. I don't think this is the way. I mean, that's like worse than a house, or comparable to a house, but much larger. So yeah, I think it's fortune teller time. And with a raw score of 270, I am tempted to score multiplier it. So it's going to be 180 points, essentially. And I might be able to get a higher score than 300 on like a mountain shrine later, but the points now are valuable, and it's a 300 point building. Like, I'm not I'm not going to be upset with myself for getting an extra 160 points on this. I think Temple just doesn't care, right? No, it's minus. Okay. So if I place this juicy 500, I have to check my Temple, but I think I am taking that juicy 497. Seems just about as good as it's getting. I could do like lose 10 points here to get one more good house placement. That is this house, this little L here, 10 points better than just a square house right here. That is literally something we can check. So this will be a 52, and this would be a 40-ish, so it is 12 points. I mean, that the math checks out. It's like a 2-point difference, but I think I do need to place this here-ish. The furthest back permitted 89. Do wish I had a building to check there, but I guess I can, hold on, we can do some adjacency math, so. Yeah, plenty of space. I even left myself some bonus. That's good to see. Alright, so that's an almost 500 point fortune teller. You saw it here first. I guess let's confirm. Yeah, temples could not care less. And now I can place everything. Now I can place whatever I want. Another wall platform. Really needed that. Like a Midwestern farmer looking out at the rain, like, we needed this. I'm popping my packs as I get them, because I'm concerned that if I complete a score loop, it'll penalize how many buildings I get. Hey! Okay, all the rerolls were calculated. This was all intentional. I knew this was going to happen the whole time. I just wanted to build some dramatic suspense by pretending like I was despairing at never getting a blossom. Alright, this will easily be my highest scoring island yet. I've only scored 6,000 points on it so far, so saying that I'm going to get 80,000 might seem absurd, but keep in mind, most of your points come from between islands. Got some spice here. That's pretty good. I think there's probably some fun over here. Yeah, like this is good for houses. I only have 4 houses remaining though. This might be a good market. I've only got 2 markets, so I don't know where they're gonna go exactly. I've got this one more boon to get, and then once I have that, I'll know like my whole procedure, and I can start just banging through all of the mini saved points that I have. So bear with me for just a little bit longer as I hold out on placing stuff. Yeah, I would love a 32. It doesn't seem achievable, but because yeah, this I initially checked and this is not placeable. 32. Wow. So I guess I just take this like 27 or whatever. That's not even like, it's not a problem score. 32. There we go. 35, a little more for it. I'm glad I thought about it, because I literally just had to look at the lumberjacks and see where the detection needed to reach to pick out that this one would be taggable. I regret to inform you that especially once I bloom these trees, this is just going to be better than this. It's already close. Dang. So if I just put the terrace over here, I would not have had to spend a neighborly on it, and it would be more points. I wonder if this is the real play, and then the mountain shrine on top of that. These 2 extra fissures do make me look like a fool for my initial choices made here. Hopefully what I said was right, and I will be able to... I mean, these are just bad. Yeah, I mean, 18's fine. I think this was a mistake, and I think I should have waited longer to sustainable the last 2 fissures I played, and just been more patient with it. Kind of funny given my typical playstyle is so methodical, but I think I just straight up was not patient there, and that had a real cost. As it does. Basically, play badly, get punished. Because I'm going to blossom this now, I'm actually going to save the shaman. It contributes more points that way. And I can play all this other random stuff I've been holding. A verger. Wow, immediately paid off for my decision to pause a little on the blossom. So I'm sure there are 15 pointers or like this 13. Let's look at what the blossom is actually doing though. So the blossom, my 100 pointer right here, basically everything I'm seeing, my verger is going to touch flowers. I think I might do a second verger right here and just take the -5 in order to make more good trees. And like I'm just willing to eat a mediocre score in order to make a bunch of good trees. It's so close, come on. I mean, what about this instead? I'm not making very many trees, am I? That only makes 4. This makes 5, but one of them's kind of out of the way. This makes 5, and this makes 6, and I like their positions. Huh. Okay. I will wait a bit longer for verger. I mean, this could be 2 verger. We gotta keep that in mind too, but... I think a 13 feels close to optimal at this stage. Oh, okay, 15. Great. I had somehow missed that I have 3 of these, so that changes my consideration a little bit. Okay, well, let's place 1 really out of the way up there, and then... Oh, it's probably... No. We're just going to eat some negatives. So we'll do a 9, or 10, even better. And then avoid all of those and get a 12, and then find an angle here. It's not quite right. I think this is doable though. I think I can do 1 at a steep angle here. I couldn't tell if that was the 13 or the 9 that I placed, so. And then this one can swing in with a different steep angle for, I mean, 5 points is not, I can get 5 points with a bunch of negatives here. Okay. All right, so that's not the actual play. The actual play is maximize score here. And then here or something, like just take the negatives and... I think even though this is a slightly higher score, I think this is a much higher chance of tripling on a warehouse. Because my warehouses at this point, just in this little cluster, are pretty good, even with nothing else. Just the sand is good. I can place this. Let me try and see if there's a double spot somewhere, but kind of seems like no. Okay. Well, I made some mistakes over here for sure. I have some sustainable usage mistakes on this island. Not going to take that back. Whew, okay. I mean, re-rolling my final island has a certain appeal, but let's just score max this one. And I guess I didn't say this earlier, or maybe I did, but I don't believe I did. The reason that I'm really focusing on this as my 19th island is that I'm not 100% sure that you get your score loops after your 20th island. Now, you would certainly hope that you would, but in the demo, you didn't after your 3rd island. So I think it is entirely likely, I think it is the most likely outcome, actually, that the 20th island, you do still get your end of island points. It's just the kind of thing that if I was wrong about would be disastrous. So I'm instead putting all of my attention into this 19th island. That's why I cracked all my boons. Really going to play this one out just on the off chance that I will not, in fact, score loops and nature interactions and highest building and all that on my 20th island. Which again, I suspect that they did it the correct way and it does not, and it does count, it does score, but it's just a really costly thing to get wrong. Okay. Getting an expand size boon also makes me much even happier about my choice to use a score multiplier on the fortune teller. Good boons here, honestly. Let's cover this in mansions. Nice. What shape did I leave? I think there's a little single inlet right there. So maybe I can do one of these. Didn't even see what that score was, just assuming that it was good. And then the inverse here would fit well, but can't do that. I can do... no, I can't place this shape, actually. Not ideally. As in, not for an ideal score. I guess that wasn't at all clear. This fits, okay. Nice. And then I'll use a small L and then a square. And that'll fully finish this little area. Still 5 more mansions. This is awesome. Okay, not the best options. Almost 30 parks, though. That'll be cool. And... I think there's a lot of value in holding this wall platform, because then if I get a building that I can't otherwise score well, I can just place it. I think there's also a fair amount of value in just slapping it here and putting a circus on it. I mean, yeah, that's a 76-point building that I just created. And I can't imagine anywhere else is a higher score. Maybe a little more right here, but 76 is the score to beat. That did look good. 80, there we go. Okay, good enough for me. Given my disdain for circuses in general, I will take what points I can get from them. Still got some great houses in here, though, so. I think this is okay. I think this extra bit of detection isn't going to give me more points by placing a better shape right here. Although even as I say that, I see that... Oh, wow. It uses the space really awkwardly, but that is a good score. Maybe I do more like this? And then just leave some gap there. I guess maybe a tavern can go in this little spot. And... So I haven't used any of this space yet. I do have 3 shrinks. Let's keep that in mind. But it almost fits, even without the shrink. But I bet with a shrink it fits well here, and that's a good score, or all around here. I haven't even thought about building up here, which would be good for the temple, of course. Ooh, these are pretty good. Okay, maybe this is where I continue my mansioning. Because something like a 25, I'm completely happy to take at this stage, especially since it will help the mansion. Or not the mansion, I'm so sorry, the temple. Long evening of Islanders. Whew. A little too tight to place, unfortunately, but... Oh, I could do this instead of the temple. And even like a 37 is pretty good. Another wall? Okay. Okay. Now it's just getting ridiculous. This is highly unethical. This is not a city I would send my worst enemy to. But it is a high-scoring city, so at least if my worst enemy came here, they could go home with a lot of points, I'm saying. I'm running out of space here, so I'm thinking about how to transition this onto the low ground. I guess, is this close? No. I'm tempted to place one like this, even... Well, I guess this will be a clearer avenue anyway. Let me place that and then see if my next wheat field placed right here allows me to transition the clump. So you don't want to lose that clump bonus. That's where most of the points come from. I think I can still hold Verger for a bit. Let's... Jeez. So many points. I mean, this might end up happening. Depends how many more houses I get. I'm only getting 4 buildings per draw. Let's keep that in mind. And all those 44s and whatnot seem to be gone, so maybe I need to take some 42s up here. I guess because I have shrink, I can be a little bit more cavalier with using space on these wall platforms that might end up going to things like the market. looking at my buildings. I do now have 2 mountain shrines, so maybe one will be up here, and then one will just be out here. Or something like that. I do wonder if the different appearances of these docks have different detection. Sometimes it does seem like I can place over them, and sometimes I can't, but maybe that's just my lack of familiarity with the shape and me making assumptions that are not true. I actually now may have totally blocked myself out of this little area. Okay, there we go. That makes room for one more. 4 buildings at this point. Down to 3. But one of them is a fisher, and it's still worth 26 points, even with all of these huge negatives. Yeah, this would be a more valuable sustainable than what I got. Oh no, the height is too great. Okay, so once I fill this area, I won't be able to continue the clump. That is okay. I'm not drawing a lot of buildings at this point. I might not be able to fill that area. This is more efficient space utilization, but I might be at the point where raw score is what I'm really looking for, because I may not have that many buildings left on this island, so space efficiency is getting less and less important. Tavern to size check? Yeah, that's fine, whatever. Good enough. At some point I'll need to figure out how to put walls on this monster. I mean, yeah. Can't be upset at that score. And here is a 55 pointer. If I had the slightly better shape, I think it would be a 60. So do I hold out hope or do I just take a 55? I think I just take a 55. That's pretty darn good. I still have this as an option. I'm not exactly sure what's happening up here, honestly. I guess a market. Speaking of markets, at some point I will need to figure out my warehouses, but I might get a few more industrial buildings. It's been really nice to be able to hold so much of my building stock for so long. It's like I haven't placed a single park on this entire island. And there is real value in that. I am nearing the point of placing those things, but I think I probably blocked any possibility of building in here. Yeah. Well, I don't see a lot of places to get value from water platforms. I don't really need more space anywhere around the island. So maybe I do just place them clustered up next to these 2 trees just to get 2 extra points on each of them. That really feels like loser tech, but I don't see a way to tag any of this. I guess, oh no, right here, okay. So there we go, I get 3 points, not 2. See, it's actually genius. Another mason, that's incredible. Just gotta find a decent spot to place it, but I mean, this would be tagged by the range expander. I don't... It is a little better without the range expand. Let me see if I can find better. That just doesn't feel great, but hey, there we go. It is minus 24, so it's a 5-point difference, but I think that is more than worth it. And again, at some point I just start placing these 8 walls, and those are gonna bring in some points. 3 buildings per draw. Am I done waiting for Verger? I think so. I think Verger is a rare enough building. Oh, I wonder... Oh, dang. I wonder if I should have neighbor lead that mason. I may be able to do better. Like neighborlying a warehouse is pretty good, or a market's 35 points. Maybe a wall. Maybe I can neighborly a wall that's... you can build walls that are like in a little cube with themselves where they're connected on either end. They do tend to detect each other, but you can do like this and just get like good point value walls at essentially no cost, but not protecting anything. Like it's kind of an interesting, like I've never actually done this, but I wonder if it's literally better to just place like one wall like this and then just chain them out for 42 points each. Ugh, now that I say it, that is almost certainly better. That's really dumb. I mean, I'd thought about it, but I'd never conceptualized the fact that it would be 42 points each. That's a lot more points than it should be. What a funny game. Okay. There's some like 100, 104, 98, 96. I saw it. Oh, okay. 110 in some accursed little corner down here. I mean, surely my temple's not going to detect that, right? Let's look at it, but... Yeah, not at all. It is going to be my best temple yet. That's cool to know. Because I still have walls to add value to it, and towers and stuff. So, here's the real question. Do I neighborly this, like, right here or something dumb, just to get 40 points on the first temple, 60 point, no, not 60, it's not 50%, it's a 60% boost, so 40% on the first temple, and, sorry, 40 points on the first temple, then 60 something points on the, it's more than 60 on the second and third, so it's like 160 points on my 3 temples to just slam this here. Versus out here, it's going to be more points, and so I don't even really need to worry about it. Okay, cool. Maybe less fun in terms of like setting a temple high score record or something, but I also already don't think I've made the right decisions for that. I think it would be pretty easy to beat my actual temple score on this island. And in the future, I will be trying for a single highest score building I can get, and we'll see how that works out. Sorry, lots of rambling there. I've been playing a long time. But yeah, this is already much better. Cool. You love to see it. Okay. Second monument, actually very good. Unironically. This feels kinda central. And it's cool to get 148 points from a boon. Because I remember the statue was a boon. So 150 point boon essentially. Not bad. Like I definitely got less than 150 points from my sustainables, for example. Or I don't know, maybe they were close to 150. Neighborly, this was 90, so we'll see if I can get 60 points from my next neighborly. Doesn't seem super likely. Then I can get over 100 points from a shaman. That's pretty funny. 124? By far the most points I've ever gotten from a shaman, so that's cool. Clearly my verger compression strategy out here worked. I have a lot of verger. A lot of trees. A lot of flowers. And see, this is why I thought Blossom was so important, is accumulating all this value. Like an extra point on every tree that got blossomed. Well, I mean, firstly, 102 points from the Blossom, then another, probably like 60 points on the statue. And now all this value on the shaman, and also value on... Yeah, wow, Blossom keeps going up in my evaluation. Like the mountain shrine popping off. I mean, yeah, this sucks so bad. I regret this. This was a mistake. I should have just placed it here initially and just taken the minus 90. Alternately, I could have placed it out here just for like 40 points. I could have placed it here and gotten a better score. I just didn't. I thought it would reach, and that's just obviously not the case. Like when you look at the angle, it is so obviously not reaching. Oh, wait a minute. I'm like, okay. I'm bad-mouthing myself when what we really have here is a detection failure from the mountain shrine. Because it isn't scoring those trees at all. Like when it's here, it's scoring them, sure. But as soon as it gets out here, it is no longer detecting even those trees that it is meeting. So that's not on me. I mean, in a sense, I knew that could happen, so the fact that I didn't play around it better is my responsibility, but in a just world, I would earn those points. Yep, love to see it. Yeah, I mean, 30 is good, and it's a good spot, so I think we do that, no problem. Might end up doing some of this, too. I mean, I don't understand why that isn't placeable, because this is. Wait, can I do my trick here? No, you're not going to let that... You're not going to let these connect? Why not? Why isn't this placeable? I'm like actually completely nonplussed by this. Why is this not simply placeable? But this is. I guess the bottom of the wall is clipping through the wall platform and is intersecting this building? That is the only explanation I can think of. And, oh yeah, I guess the wall in general has a lot of thickness that is extending through the wall platform. And there are buildings directly underneath, so I'm sure it's just colliding with them. But this one does not have the same problem, because it's kind of off to the side. Like here, it's not intersecting with a building, because it's inside the stone. Interesting. That's something new that I just learned. Well, now these have fallen to 15s, which is also what I can get out here. And maybe this shape will be kinder for fitting through the wall here. Nope. I feel like this is very close to becoming an 18, but oh, there we go. Okay. Good. Gotta get every point. Now we come over here and we say 15 and 16. Hmm. 75 feels pretty good. I can also just tank the negative and get like an 80 something, which is hilarious. Yeah, I mean these are really good. I'll give you that. I guess let me see if there's another one in here, that high value spot that I stumbled upon last time. Seems like maybe no. So there's 87 or 83 or 105. Love it. Another mansion continues to boost my score. Take a 22 here that will necessitate shrinking the market. But again, I have 3 shrinks, so I'm not low on those. And I think that 26 won't be detected by the normal reach. Yeah. Okay, so I think this is worth it. And it's the best score I can get in this area. Lot of wheat fields. Oh, this might have been bad for wall considerations. I wonder if now I won't be able to chain through that, sort of build around it. Might be time to go ahead and lay some walls. It would have scored off the wall too, so sloppy play. I have been playing this island for quite a while. I mean, there's all sorts of like... Do I dare? Am I brave enough? You know... I can neighborly this. It's only 35 points. But then I think I can still place another wall out here. And if I just fully fill this, like, yes, I then don't get to mark it in as good of a way, but I can mark it down here, or I guess it is 200 points. God, that's annoying. It'd be so funny to just like fill this with 3 walls, partly for the score of the temple, partly for the score of the walls. I mean, okay, realistically, hold on. So when I shrink this might actually be better score. Like, it sounds really silly, but because I'm placing 3 temples, so I'm competing with 206. 206 is the score I can get anyway. So what is my second best option, assuming I don't get another wall platform or something. 156. Okay, 156. Now, that's only 50 points. I think the walls have it. I think the walls, this is really silly, but I think I just go 36 and then neighborly a 73, and then I can still place a 63 right here. Like they're great scores themselves, and each one of these is worth 42 points across my 3 temples. Oh, I guess I'm destroying temples. So I guess the way I've been calculating temple score has been mistaken from the beginning, because I'm not getting the full score on anything but the last temple. Dang, I still think this is cool though. And it might still be point advantaged. If nothing else, I'm placing like 60 and 70 point walls, which is awesome. Yeah, I really, I really wonder if the just infinite wall chain is the optimal thing to do with walls. Huh. Not something I would have generally considered, but... Okay, now I obviously just do this. And then the wall scores a little better, the house scored a little less negative. I don't think a 29 is... Yeah, okay. Glad I checked, though. Always better to check. Okay. Maybe it's park time? Okay. I do have 30 parks. So placing every park that does not kill trees is step 1. And that's gonna take a bit, and I need to leave 2 spots for potentially shrunken hermitage. Maybe... I think shrunken 2 would fit on this platform. So maybe I just leave that platform, and then... Well, I do want to have a good monument, too. So maybe I leave this spot for the monument. That looks pretty good. And then I do 1 hermitage here and 1 shrunken... Let's actually plan this out, yeah. Okay. So I can shrink 1 here, and then place 1... I don't know, maybe... This is... I'm going to undo this, but... I just want to confirm... No, it doesn't fit. Okay, good to know. But if I turn it the other way, it certainly would. So if I place this, shrunken, that's going to be totally fine. I did not click the right button there. So if I do like that, then I can still, yeah, okay. All right, so let's leave this little area unparked. I think I can fit squares there. I'm trying to like look critically at every spot and judge what size park can fit in there. This is fine. It doesn't block either of the spots I was really talking about. This is deranged. The fact that I haven't placed a park this entire island is kind of just dawning on me. How truly absurd it is given how long I've been playing this island, how many points I've accumulated. Okay, this kills a tree, so I can't place it. It'll be a good park soon, though. Okay, now let me place this and then come in here and shrink. Okay, so I can't do that. if I want this spot for my Hermitage, which seems good. Like, seems here and here are the like most central seeming spots. Okay. So even this kills a flower. That's really unfortunate. Okay. But this does not. And I need to do one mountain shrine just like up here. But every park that I place first is a point. So of course I'm going to puzzle over this for a very long time. Okay, one building per draw. In a sense, it's a relief. That's a cursed 33 because it's so out of alignment, but it doesn't kill anything. Versus I could probably fit 3 square parks in a line park if I don't do this. Versus doing this, I can then maybe fit 1 square up here in one line. So it only cost me 1 park placement. But I do have 24 of these to place. I am concerned with running out of space to place parks. So I think I am willing to take significantly worse scores now, as long as they are space efficient. I think space will be my limiting factor more than parks will. Like similarly, this spot could hold multiple, but not if I place that one. I'm actually not going to be able to place very many of these before I do everything else, am I? This area is just too filled with stuff. No, that's bad. So I need to leave a square park worth of space. Right here. Might almost be time already. I mean, so many of these spots are either killing trees or not super efficient space utilization. Now, is 265 going to be one of my top scoring buildings? $93 plus, yeah, I mean, this is less than 160, so yeah, I think I score multiplier my first mountain shrine. And I almost ready to place it. Not quite, but nearly there. So that kills a flower, that kills a flower. This space up here I'm not allowed to think about yet. This I need for the shrine itself. Yeah, I mean, I might end up filling in some of this bad space later, but I don't want to assume poorly now and kind of doom myself. So yeah, 436. That's a good building. We are pleased with that, I think. And then I do I just... Hold on, let me see if I can even fit too. I guess if I shrunk it, I could. 150 points, let's say. Versus up here, not the right building. Versus up here is 130 something. Yeah, this not counting any of those flowers down there is unfortunate. But it is what it is. Alright. Let's just take the good placement. I was trying to think about doubling up down here, but... But let's just not. Let us simply not. Perhaps I'll get a wall platform that'll let me build it off of one of these cliffs, and then it'll count the flowers. Yeah, because this is 130 something, which like isn't even bad. I think it is vindicated for holding the 9 of these, just saying. I think it is not worth shrinking the mountain shrine to place a second mountain shrine here for 150 points versus shrinking this back market to get a 150 point market versus, well, these are close together. These will tag all the same warehouses when I place those. I guess I need to figure out my warehouses to figure out if my second mountain shrine deserves a shrink that is otherwise going to my market. This is a complex game. That's a lot of interdependency of decision trees. Okay, so... just do like this and then line this area with seaweed fields? I mean, sure. Seaweed fields at this stage of the island are not a building that I'm counting on rewarding very many points, so it's kind of nice to just get anything. Maybe hold off on the rest. Okay, so I have no other industry buildings, so let's figure out my warehouses. Got some 47s. Over here I can get like a... Ooh, okay, this is spicy if I go over here. 112. That's really nice. I guess let's do 2 checks. Number 1, let's double check this doesn't detect it. It could. I could detect that far back. I don't have to though. Oh no, it actually can't. I don't know why, but I think when I was holding it like here, I saw it light up, but... Okay, so yeah, I can get an 830 whatever still with that. And then the second check, this market detects it, this one does not. If I shrink right here, I could. If I shrink up. If I place up here, I can just detect it. That's kind of fun. I wonder if instead I shrink the warehouse and then looking like an 80 something. I mean, just getting like 118 is compelling. I wonder if I just double warehouse, like right here and right here, or right, no, yeah, it's right here and right here. Huh. Am I thinking about shrink all wrong? So my 3 shrinks, maybe I just slam here and here for my markets. This one is ridiculous, but you know, you got to utilize the space you have. And then I shrink 2 warehouses. Well, I'm already shrinking. I only need to shrink 1 hermitage. This one could just be full size. And I'm doing this to go from 130 to... Oh, well, A, it's not even placeable. B, it's a similar score. I am overthinking nothing. That is somewhat typical, I suppose. So then the question is, what the heck am I doing with this mountain shrine? Oh, see that failing detection? It is really struggling at this stage to process much detection. So I could just place this and then not be able to place a market up here. Even with a shrink, it won't fit. But I think I can shrink a market there. Yeah, I lose out a lot of points, but the warehouses are much better. This is a lot of sort of interconnected decisions, because it's like there's so many. I think I've convinced myself to shrink a warehouse here before I do anything else. So let's just start there. These are good. I mean, they're, you know, marginal impact, but they are, at this stage of the island, way better than average. Because they're going to boost all of my mini temples. I don't want to take away that market option yet. I haven't decided yet if I'm doing that. Oh. Probably could have looked over here first, but... I mean, these are all good and all kind of similar. Like a 47 versus a 44 versus a 53. They're not like... They're not massively different, like this sort of value that I found right here. And a lot of these are bringing me further away from my good market here, which I want to make sure I do. So maybe the play is just take a 45, it's an okay score, and shrink a market here, place a market here, and then up here can still be a mountain shrine. I'd have to shrink the mountain shrine and the market for them to co-occupy up here. And this market won't tag any other warehouse I place, no matter what. Versus this one's already at 145. Okay, I'm just gonna... These are my 2 markets. I've decided that. And in light of that, the mountain shrine can just go up here. I should place the house first for mountain shrine value. Weird. Yeah, nothing else that I'm holding is going to make much of a difference here. So it's unfortunate that this sort of behavior is occurring, but we play on. Do the best I can in spite of it. Nice. Good building to get. Again, both for its own score and for mansion aid. Although even as I say that, there's not like that many good spots left. They're not terrible, but yep, still lots of options there, and still very placeable here. Love to see it. This is gonna have to go right there, I suppose. And let's make sure. Okay, so the little market up here does not tag it. Do I want to fix that? So, no, can't shrink. 45 to... oh, also 45? Okay, well, obviously I move it then. Glad I checked. So yeah, there we go. So these are going to be fine. Because I've resolved the mountain shrine situation, I can now lay hermitages. And hermitages should go down before parks. So let's shrink the really good one. And then the pretty good one is just getting placed. But that's fine. No. Good. More parks. I guess I score boosted the mountain shrine when it really should have been the hermitage. It was sloppy on my part, because I could have actually checked the hermitage's score. But I think I score boost like a 250 here, and that was a 290, so... unideal, that's for sure. But yeah, 4 hours of island, or however long it's been, maybe longer than that, is a real mind melter. I'm gonna hold my small buildings, because pretty soon I'm gonna want to walk in my score to hit these level ups. I mean, pretty soon being a relative measurement. Oh man, I was really hoping these would fit. Well, a line park will. And at this stage, I can be really thoughtful about which parks I place in what order to kill as few trees as possible before scoring them. And I guess the way that looks is I start on the outside and make my way inward. Yeah, because like this park killed a tree right there, which I guess this would have scored, but this also kills multiple flowers. So yeah, there's like a whole, I could do a much more thorough job of this, but I'm just gonna do a combination of thorough and vibey. I think that's enough space for a park. I mean, I guess I can't really fix it if it isn't. And somehow this fits, which I love. This kills one flower that I can still place here. That is placeable, cool. So this kills one non-flowering tree. Like that's the kind of placement I'm really looking for. Then up here I can start, I only have 9 parks left, so I may have overestimated how much quality park space I need to leave. Like maybe some of these are going to be mistakes and they should have been placed closer in, but I guess now I have 8 parks. Kills a flower and a tree. This kills a bunch of trees. Although, I suppose, come to think about it, I don't have that much. I have less space left than it might appear, because so much of this is already building. Yes, I have room to place 8 parks, but probably not a ton past that. I can't use this space. I need it for my monuments. Maybe just single monument. I guess I could have neighborlied here. It would have been 100 points. It's like probably the single biggest building to building negative is that minus 100. So many good scores. Yeah, I really could have gone through this like fine-tooth comb and figured out exactly the sequence to place. I just don't have it in me right now. If I ever did. And my good monument is going to be like 250, 245. Yeah, 245 is fine. And then a second one out here for 125 maybe. We'll see what we can do. But currently that seems to be the pecking order. It's not even bad. I guess I could just go ahead and place those. It's bad if I find more parks, but we have a 49 versus various 45s. Okay. I'm happy enough to take a 49. I mean, I'm holding out for one building. Like, I need to remember to use my small buildings to walk in my score to get more level up boon value. So let me just go ahead and take a 237 and move on from there. Not a park, not a park, not punished. And then 117 is also pretty good. Now, do I want to try and do real wall things? Like look for a series of walls that are legitimate and reasonable, or do I want to just place a bunch of walls in a connected sequence for 42 points each? It's silly, but they're not going to be that far apart in value. connect? Okay, well, let me fix that up a little bit, I guess. Because, like, if I'm looking at taking a 37 here, that is worse than just placing them in a row. And obviously I want to get temple value, but there's not that much space left around my temple. I have very effectively filled this area. I saw like a 20 or something, yeah. This is cursed. I don't even know where that wall's going, but it is, well, I guess it just ends like right there. Not very far at all. 20 points is 20 points. I'm so tempted to just do the line of walls. It seems like it's a good strategy. It's just ridiculous. Because, like, this is only a 34. Like, it's even, you know, detecting a bunch of buildings. I don't know how you're supposed to beat 42. I remember doing this once in the demo using Neighborly and thinking that it was, like, a really fun, interesting use of the boon. I had not thought about just spacing the walls out so you don't even need Neighborly, and you can just cash in the connection points. So if we do this, we do have to consider where the first wall goes. Yeah, even if I find like a 26 here, I can't then link that into a 40-something. They just don't exist. Alright, I guess we're going to do 3 walls just in a silly sequence. So it does have to be straight, I guess. So 14? The first wall is mediocre, but after that, they really pop off. I think there should be a 17. There we go. Maybe that put the corner too far in? Yeah, dang. Alright. Aha! Even better. Alright. We'll see if there's a 19, but I'm fine with a 16, if that's what it is. Alright. 16, and then I can just start chaining 48s back from here, I guess. This might block me, but if nothing else, I'm... Ooh! Okay. I mean, it's not... I'm kind of out of prime real estate, but it's still 62 points. Like, not a bad single building. Do I want to pop my level up boons for 309 points each? I think if I don't do that... I'm really just trying to boost my temples for, like, ego farming at this point. Like, just to get another mason or something. Like, obviously placing temple would be really good. So let's just place temple. Let's actually play for score, not ego maxing. Okay, my score multiplied temple is... I've seen 817. 817 seems really solid. And then my increase area is closer to 900. 882. Okay. So this one needs to be last. You place the highest point value one last, based on how the destroy thing works. Okay, I guess we do it. This is going to be kind of wild, but we are looking for 817. Does that sound right? I think that's what I was saying, is the best possible score. Do I want to place a vanity wall here? It's not a great score, but it does boost the temples. I think it'd be cool to have the range expand one above 900, but that would take a lot more. Ooh, wait a minute. That's actually a good wall, and I think we still have lots of good temple options here. Let's do that. It's a best of both worlds. It's a vanity wall, and it gives me a huge point boost. So, score multiplier to 812. Meh. That's okay. I think I might have had an 812 previously. Maybe this wall blocked the spot where I was detecting it. I don't remember the exact total. Long story short, I'll take 812. Except, actually, let's do a tower first. And if we're going to do the tower, I should place this wall. Everything's coming together. I'm remembering my play fundamentals. Yep. I only got 2 towers in this entire island. That's actually kind of wild. Like, literally 2 towers. I've had 6 towers on islands before. Random variation is interesting. Looks like a bunch of these scores are still going to be around 90. This music's so calm for my very intense gameplay. Seeing some 87s. I would love like oh, there we go. Perfect. A 90 that I feel great about. And I'm going to save all these buildings. I think it is higher score to use them after Tower Mayhem. Okay, so now it's 844 points. That's pretty cool. 838, 844, 835, 845, 848. Cool. Okay. Now this is going to take a while. And I'm not going to let myself take it back. I'm going to click the building. City Center? Haven't seen one of you in a while. It's 30 seconds of scoring so far. Seconds of scoring, I believe, more or less. Been earning points for a full minute, I think. And now I just do that exact same thing again. I don't think I can place a plateau that will get detected. I think those days are long behind me. Maybe if I shrink it? It's silly, but now I am so curious. I have to know. I'm not seeing anything good. Okay. Well, once again, we are going to score multiplier a temple for 848 points. Was that 864? Dang. Well, I missed that previously. Let me double check. 864 is lower than... Oh, yeah. Okay. Cool. Well, 864 point temple. This is really showing the value of duplicate, because I duplicated a temple early on, remember? So I saw it 850, 48. Come on. Where's my 64? It must be like a very narrow window where it tags multiple buildings. Okay. Tried to stay quiet during that whole thing, make it more of an ASMR point gaining experience. So... Ooh, wait a minute. Wait just 1 minute. What do you think this does? Yes! No, that should not work that way. Okay. I'll write it down. I'll tell the devs. I did not think of this previously, and I missed out on 300-ish points because of it, but demolish, then level up. It's broken. I don't know if it's broken. It's at least like way too good, but dang, I really missed out on another 300 or so points out of this. I guess I just click this button that gives me 610 points instantly. Wow. I mean, that's stonks right there. Okay, well, I gained some new buildings. I don't see anything here that will boost my next temple, unfortunately. I mean, the plateau would, but I can't, as we've ascertained, I'm kind of out of plateau placeable locations. 340 points. I mean, if I slap down all this little stuff, I probably get 340 points, but I think it's just temple time. I think it's final temple and then head towards the remaining 2 level ups. Alright, so this is my highest score building ever. It's my first run still, but 910 points. Seems like peak. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, so while those points trickle in, maybe I need to make sure I get value on my level ups. So I don't think I can do much. I mean, I could just start slamming markets and stuff, but then if I get a warehouse, I'm gonna feel like a proper fool. Because I am gonna earn at least 2 new buildings by this go around. Not a warehouse. This I feel okay about placing. Well, no, because again, I need to be really intentional about making sure I get value out of my level ups. There's no need to rush. With how much time I've spent on this island, it would be foolhardy to throw it away now. Man, this is 3 hours continuous of recording. Deranged. Okay, so let's try and fill the score pretty precisely, and then use our level ups, and then proceed with placing our final buildings. I bet oh, wait a minute, this is value. I can probably make a flat area around here. No, this terrain is just a little too uneven for the game to allow this. Come on. Oh boy. Okay, well, that works. And I can't quite... Dang it. Okay. I was worried that... Yeah. I need to restart the chain somewhere where this building isn't messing it up. I don't even know what to place. My brain is like fried. 49 puts me 10 points over. So 39 puts me right on it. Ta-da! Okay, so this is a 355 point level up. Now, can I get 360 points from these? Probably. Let's see if I can do better than 355. Just kind of for sport at this stage. So I would do 163, and then 209 is actually very close. That's funny. Yeah, okay, why not? That'll be very close to 360 points. Now, can I get 353 points from these buildings? I don't know. I mean, with the fish kites, I certainly can. Yeah, okay. Let's... 353. Let's wait. Let me see if I can do better. I'm mostly just sort of like stress testing it for fun at this point. Okay, 34 there. Then got like 31 sort of situation in a lot of places. 26s and whatnot, but the minus 15 from the Hermitage is really getting me here. Oh, great. 47. That's good enough for me. Now, can I get any more than 4 points out of this plateau? Nothing around here has ever been placeable. I guess I can start here instead. And this is 6 points. That's my current best shot. Oh, what if I bet this is actually going to be better. Maybe not. Really feels like this should be placeable. Like it's just millimeters away, but it does not seem placeable. I can't do this. Yeah, nothing here is gonna work for me. That +9 is, I can't wiggle that at all. It's got no motion on it. Man, shame. Oh well, I think it is still my highest score, so +8. Although it does interfere with this. Yeah, okay. Alright, so 62 it is. Then 49. And I need 140 points. So 145 is pretty much on the money. Should have placed this between temples. That's like an obvious thing that would have been 25 points more. If when I had destroyed my second temple, I then placed this, but I missed my opportunity, so we play on. Yeah, these 145s are like very close to being shared, but the buildings are a little too far apart. It's this lighthouse and this market that are both giving me 145s, but on opposite sides. So I guess I need to take this 145 as far back as I can, because then I can get at least like a 105 here. That's not bad. Got the beautiful fish kite. Alright, and here's 365 points from a level up. third circus goes crazy. 22 points? Yeah, whatever. And then I bet this is good. Nope, 15, still bad? Cool. Versus a 35? Wow. I'm impressed with the 35, mostly. Yep. Then I think we ascertain that something like a 7 or a 6 is the best I can hope for this plateau. It's just so underwhelming. I don't even want to place it, but I don't need it for anything. I don't need the space. So sadly, with this like 125 or whatever, I'm just gonna need to take this weird diagonal 6. Then out here, I see a 10. Really wish a 32 here would work, but I doubt it will. Even over here I have like a 6, but okay, 23 is good enough. I'm actually pleased that I managed to get that good enough of a score at this stage. And probably should have placed this first, but now it's too late to fix, so we play on. There are oh, come on. Okay. Oh, we like a 30. That's fine. And then 22. Yeah, this is just too tall to fit right there. Looks like 22 might be my best actually placeable spot. There are way better spots, but I've mostly outcompeted them at this point, which makes sense. This was not a high priority. Yeah, like an 18 or 22. Then we talked about this kite. Just barely slip out of that. Yeah, 135 I feel good about. And then we have mid-20s over here. 31. That's nice. 31's probably good enough. Wonder how many points I missed by using suboptimal parks. If I'd pondered for longer and found the proper placement order and everything. Well, speaking of proper order, it does seem to be this 26. And then I can do an 82 or 87 over here. Wow. Would not have expected on my mansion platform to be the best tavern, but so it is. Hey, second lighthouse. Ah. A little late in the game, but don't mind seeing it. So there's a 58. That's pretty darn good. I'm honestly confused by... It's like an 80 in here? I guess it's all this... Oh, yeah. It's the... It is all of my water-based commerce infrastructure. So I can get 97 points. That's nice. Nice last big score boost. And then I just need to place these two walls in silly corner-to-corner adjacency. So the initial wall needs to be as high of a score as possible. Can I do this? $39 into 36 is a total of 75 versus 14 into 42 is lower. Yeah, all right. So in this case, this does appear to be worth placing legitimate walls. I guess in order to make the wall chain viable, the first one needs to kind of be a real wall. It needs to have some actual score behind it. $36, $25. Not gonna be able to link to a lot of this. Yeah, whatever. I thought it was worth considering if there would be a better wall somewhere else, but at this stage, let's place it. 36. There we go. That is the 19th island in my high score run. Let's get some beauty shots of this real quick. Truly wild. Just a massive, massive sprawling island, huge temple points, pretty good wheat fields. I definitely made some play mistakes there. Good terrace usage, except for this one in the middle right here, which is raising the mountain shrine, which again, part of why that score failed was due to some technical instability. Very good green area. Blossom really showed its value here. Blossom is also a top tier boon. My opinion on Blossom continues to rise. I liked splitting my lumber off, and I think that placing it so that the saunas could detect through it was actually pretty clever. I did misuse some of my space in the middle here, like that watery space where you see the dock and harbors. Some value gained from shrink. Not a ton, but being able to place my hermitage more compact, being able to be a little more cavalier with finding market space. And honestly, a lot of the score of this island was just concentrated in the temple. Like I talked about, my highest scoring building ever, and I even missed value based on the level up boon interaction with Demolish. So, lanterns. Whew. Alright, so when I began this island, I had about 720,000 points. So I made almost 16,000 points just by playing the island. But let's see if, honestly, now that I look at it, I think 800k is a little out of my reach, but we will see what we can do. And I played my heart out on this one. This was a real serious attempt of an island. Whew. Yep, these are about what I expected. Then here come the big points. 7, 819! Whoo! Wow. You love to see it. And this will be my final island. And I'm not taking Cliff House, so let's go into Temperate. That's funny. Alright, this will be the final island of my high score run. I'll be recording this as well. Yeah, I'll think about how I want to record it, because I have some sort of closing thoughts for my first high score run. All of this filmed pre-release, like it's currently July 7th. Kind of an interesting, beautiful island here, though. I'm looking forward to exploring it. And I will see you here next time. This has been Connor. Hope you had a good time with this absolute mammoth of an island. Uh, a lot still for me to learn, but hopefully this was helpful to you in perfecting your own play. So thank you everybody for watching. Have a nice day.